Okay, cool. So just a quick recap. So last time you guys arrived in Athos Beach, you met with the little dock boy who pointed you guys in the direction of the tower to try to get Vitra taken care of, as well as some different shops and taverns for you guys to find lodging and a good drink. Upon going through the town, you did find a nice little corner spot called the Aristocatch. And within there, you met the maitre d'. He got you situated with some rooms, and you guys enjoyed some nice beverages outside on the patio. The rest of the group went up to the tower to seek things out, found a couple of priests that offered to help, and pretty much came right back, grabbed Vitra, and said, "Come on, you're coming to the tower," and went directly there. Upon arriving at the tower, you realized that the priests were changed than what you saw earlier, and ended up fighting these vampires, almost killing all of them. One of them escaped. Within the battle, though, Vitra was actually knocked unconscious and was brought back to life by her possessed friend.
My demon friend.
Yeah, by her demon friend. And now wears the stylish new set of pitch black eyes to go with her, sparkling, fun personality. So after that, you guys searched around a bit. I believe someone grabbed the vial that was in one of the priest rooms, and then I believe you guys head back to the tavern is where we ended up everything, if I recall. So you guys are back at the Aristocatch. You guys have 6 rooms. What would you like to do? It's now about, let's say, probably around 11 p.m. There's still people out drinking, having a good time on the patio, but there's also some people turning in for the night.
I want to go and have a drink.
Out of character, did we level up after this fight, or no? Yes, maybe.
I believe you guys are still level 4. Let's see. One second. I had a benchmark that I was going off of here. Yeah. Let's go ahead and we'll level up after the rest. So whoever's going to go get drinks, still go get drinks, and then anyone who takes a rest will level up to level 5.
Go ahead, Adam.
I'll go get a drink and some food, just like back of the bar. Not really like partying, because I'm not really. So I'll buy the whole. I'll just buy a round of food and drinks for a table and sit down and eat.
Okay. Gotcha. Who else is joining? I know Freyer wanted to go down. Anybody else going? Sage?
Yeah, we'll go there.
What about Kree, Vitra, Arathian, Zenro?
I had my buzz killed once, but I'll give it a second shot.
Kree saying yes. What's that?
I said I had my buzz killed once already, but I'll give it another shot.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you had to restore your soberness to fight. Such a shame.
So
I'm going to go to bed.
And then what about you, Vitra?
I'm going to go to bed.
Going to bed? Okay. Yep. Zenro?
I honestly don't know at the moment. We're not going to talk about the fact that she's got the pitch black eyes. We're all just like, all right, let's go to the bar. Hold on.
Well, Vitra's going to sleep.
I think, we're gonna go talk. We're gonna go talk.
This is a conversation. Alcohol is needed for this conversation.
I guess I'll go with him to the bar, not to really drink or anything. I just want to ask some of the locals. I'll just ask a question to one of the locals at the bar there in regards to the church, and has it always been? How long has it been very strange for those people there, under gate, Yeah,
so you see one of the bartenders. It's a little bit slowed down now, not as chaotic inside. He comes up to you and kind of leans up against the bar. But I got to be honest with you. It's been like that for some time. It's been like that for some. Not too many of the locals go up there anymore. Scary place.
So,
Terrifying rumors.
was this building established before they showed up, or did they create the church more or less when they arrived?
Well, the church has been here for hundreds of years. Long time.
Okay. I guess there's not going to be a whole lot of answers found. Thank you. And I'm just gonna keep
Have you tried going to the church?
Oh, actually, we just
Have
came
you tried
back
making your
from
way up there at night? Oh, you
yeah.
brave soul! How did you manage that?
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that people that go to the church at night don't make it back. Am I understanding that correctly?
No need to be suspicious around here. There's just no one who goes there at night. We've all been told that they're taken by a certain darkness at night, and one need not go lurking around. During the day, however, lovely people. I wish they'd come to the bar, but they don't seem to want to go outside very often.
I don't think they'll go. They'll be going anywhere at the moment. To be honest, they were creatures of the night, so we might have. Well, we wish them well wherever they are now, but you should be able to go to the church again. It should be safe, I think.
Well, it's always safe. Just don't go at night.
I mean, more like every part of the day, including the night.
I see. You didn't go and take them out, did you?
No, last that I saw, they were still okay.
Make a deception check for me.
Not real good on those. Actually, I have a plus in that stat. 17.
Okay, well, I wouldn't want anyone to go and get themselves into any type of trouble. From what we understand, like you said, creatures of the night. I think that's a polite way to say vampire around here. But all that said, they are religious folk nonetheless. Have been for many years.
Well, we are an odd bunch, aren't we? Anyways, soul be praised, and I don't need a drink, thank you.
Okay. And the rest of you at the table, you guys are approached by one of the barmaids. Who's gonna be getting what around here? What are you gonna be having for the table?
Just bring a round of ale and the normal meal for everyone.
Okay, just regular ale, nothing too particular.
Nothing fancy as of yet. That may change.
Okay. Let me know if you want anything special. Also, as far as the meal is, whole duck gonna be okay. Fish, lots of fish around here. We have corn pie. We have cabbage.
Fish and duck and some bread sound great.
Coming right up. And she leaves and comes back with a couple of pitchers of ale with glasses. And of course, a few moments later, is rushed behind with a few steaming whole ducks, a few loaves of bread, and a few prepared fish fillets that have been kind of gutted and cut down the middle, fried, and it looks like some sort of butter batter. There you go. And I'll be right over here by the bar if you guys need anything else, okay? cheers. And she goes back behind the bar. Now you guys have the table pretty much by yourself, except for Vitra, who's upstairs. Did you guys give her like a room key, or is she just gonna break the door down out of anger?
She has her own room. I remember that that Arathian got her own room because none of us wanted to bunk with her. So,
And to be fair, I just got the keys. We gave them. We gave them to Sai, and Sai.
I would
designated
have
the rooms.
I guess I would have assumed that I would have grabbed one from him, but we can act like I didn't, and I can try and break it down with my demon power.
I just didn't know if that happened. I just didn't know if that the distribution of keys happened. So I didn't know if that had happened, and I wasn't paying attention. Or okay, well then, yeah, no need to break down the door. You be able to go in and try to get some rest if you choose to, or whatever it is you want to do in your room.
Are all of our rooms together, like in the same hallway? I assume.
Yeah, they're all pretty much side by side.
I just want to be able to take note of which one she is in.
You won't know.
Like a skull and crossbones.
Yeah. Just walking down the hallway, and all of a sudden you just hear a demon.
One of you guys are going to accidentally walk in on me tonight while I'm possessed.
Like her snores sound like demons, like in Little Nicky.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys back at the table. You guys are able to enjoy your meal, get a few drinks in you. What are y'all doing?
So, is anyone going to bring up the topic that we're not traveling with the possessed person?
Nope, gonna leave it alone and never talk about it again.
I don't know what we're gonna do. What do we do?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I've never personally encountered a possessed individual. There are certainly stronger people out there in the world than random vampires promising a cure. I'm referencing the vial that I noticed you might have taken.
Well, that's some very potent poison. It's not anything curative. Well, I guess you can consider it curative from life, but...
Oh, kill the body. I'm pretty sure you get rid of the possessor, that's for sure.
Or you give it over completely.
I have no idea, but we seem to have a demon or something on our hands. I'm out on that. I have no idea.
Can we send word for anybody? Is there anybody that would be willing to, even just for observation's sake, be willing to come and take a look at her and maybe help, even if it means travel?
I mean, other than like Taru, which is a giant city of religious fanatics, would I know anybody that has any experience in this realm?
Would Freyr know anybody?
You would. Zinra would know that across the Gulf, there's a coastline of folks who work with all kinds of unorthodox healing methods. Not to say that would necessarily work or that it's more powerful, but it's different.
Right. I remember that from last time. You mentioned that last time. And yeah, I'll just deep sigh. There are methods of curing people of certain ailments that don't entirely mean religious text or chants, anything of that nature. There was once a time years ago where I was around these parts, and there was a method of healing brought on by the natural world, plants and herbs of the like, things of that nature. I personally don't know much about them, but I did know somebody who did once. And I think we'll find a lot more of those answers across the water, just the other side, towards Fjordstown.
How long of a trip is it?
Oh, I thought you were asking Shade.
No, I mean whoever can answer, I guess. Yeah.
It's not very far. It's just across the bay, more or less.
My only concern is do we put Vitra on a ship with all of us again? She's clearly more far gone. If we're gonna do that, we need to do it and keep an eye on her.
I agree.
Beatrice checking the map right now. On her phone. I can see the reflection on your phone that you're looking at the map. Like, all right, so if we do from here to here, that would be...
Where are they sending me off to?
Not to be the downside of this, but do we even want her, if it's even a her now in our group? Do we want to risk the safety of all of us for someone who doesn't seem to want to be saved at this point, or doesn't appear to want to be saved? She's definitely different from already, I guess.
Well, aside from the fact that she has something in her possession that I would like back, which, given her current demeanor, she didn't seem willing to depart with, I would say that she is a soul that is now in need of saving. And being the way I was taught and how I was raised, that's something I can't exactly let go at the moment. So I would venture with her, if need be, to make sure she does get saved.
It feels wrong after months and months of traveling together to just leave her to succumb to whatever this is.
Why Fjordstown? What is in Fjordstown that may lead to another avenue of curative?
I was younger before I found a lot more, more settled lifestyle. I traveled via boats from Illyria to Athos and Fjordstown on a few different occasions, working such jobs, just being a healer generally for those kind of things. We were taken back by a sort of hazy fog of some sorts in one of these excursions, and the men on board got quite ill. For some reason or another, no amount of prayer or healing on my end would work. Last bit of desperation, when we came into Fordstown, I was introduced to a beautiful woman by the name of Sakina. And she had the right implementation of medicines to cure those of whom I could not. So if I saw that stranger do something like that I could not do, I'm certain somebody else out there has an answer for Vitra.
Is Sakina traveled on, or is she a resident of Fjordstown?
She, unfortunately, I think she might have passed away.
Condolences. Well, then maybe Fjordstown may lead to answers. Shade, correct me if I'm wrong, but Fjordstown is technically in Crete territory, correct?
It is. Yeah, it is.
So I'm going to look real hard at Freyr and be like, are all of us willing to travel to Crete to follow this lead, wherever it may go?
I'm down to
go. Shay, do I know how elves are treated in Crete?
I was about to ask that. I was like, is my kind allowed?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so to juxtapose most of Fintheon dynasty in Crete, pretty much all walks of life are treated fairly equally. There's not any type of classism when it comes to racial differences as far as elves being superior. They're also not as strict religiously, which is why there's certain herbal medicinal practices that are implemented there that there would hardly ever be accepted, let alone used or recreated in the Fintheon dynasty. So to answer your question, they don't have an issue with elves, and they do have different healing methods again, you guys wouldn't know. The only person here that might know would be Zenro, because he has made the trek to Jaru and spent time there, as far as, and that's how he does know a little bit about some of these different possessive nature beings. But still, there's just not a lot of magic or healing out there as far as knowledge goes, on how to necessarily fix this. You may have a better chance in Fjordstown, but it's definitely not a guarantee, as far as what you would know.
Well, it's worth a shot.
But it would only be about a week. It would only be about a week travel to there.
By land or by sea?
I see. Yeah, it's right across the Gulf.
Well, what I'm asking is there no bridge anywhere from here to the other continent, or?
Yeah. So if you pull up the map, let me see. Actually, I might be able to share my screen. Share this one. There you go. So if you guys are, yep. Yeah. So technically, yeah, if you wanted to go by land, it would take much longer because you would have to travel up through the mountains to cross at one of these kind of, or maybe like along this area here to cross. But by boat, that would take you probably about a week with normal winds, maybe shave a day off with wind to the back of your sails. Going by land, that would probably take 2 to 3 weeks to go that direction, to go up and around.
So sea is our best option, but we need to have a plan on how we're going to keep, if we are going to do this, we need to have a plan on how we're going to keep Vitra from hurting anybody, because I don't necessarily trust that she won't.
We should tie her up.
No, that's cruel.
I mean, if it's any consolation, at the moment she seems to be able to, go about her own, her own faculties is the word I'm looking for. She seems to have some sort of self-control, so it's not as if she's being pulled at doing anything that she can't herself determine. I mean, but I do say there's probably an air for caution.
But should we leave her to her own devices? I mean, that's how mistakes are made. I've seen it time and time again.
As you guys are discussing what to do with Vitra, you do notice that from the front door of the tavern, you notice that Gummin from the ship has finished up and has made his way in, and he goes over to Silex. He's like, Captain Silex, sir. A little bit out of breath.
Yeah.
We've Morgan and I have finished getting everything settled with the ship. We should be good to dock here for a few weeks.
Sit and pass him an ale. Sit, take a breath, have some duck.
Thank you. Oh, fresh?
We're leaving 2 days.
Son of a bitch.
Calm yourself, man. Take a breath. We still have to figure a course of action. But eat and feel some joy for a second.
Plus, we have to stay for Rathian's performance.
Yeah.
Gummin's gonna quit.
You're performing.
Well,
You're performing.
I don't like to brag, but
Wait.
yes I am.
And he kind of walks around to Silex, his other side, and kind of leans in and whispers, "Speaking of the quitting, am I going to get paid? Because Captain Thompson's dead. Steward's dead. They're the ones who pay me."
Yes, I do have some reserve for you. If you would like to leave now
When-
of your own accord,
when is that
you're more than
something- I don't want it to be. I can help get the ship ready to sail, but if you don't mind, I don't really have any family back home, up in Illyria, and it's much nicer here.
You are more than welcome to stay.
Would you find it offensive if I stayed?
You are more than welcome. You have served your time. You are more than welcome to stay upon dry land if you choose.
Thank you. I'll make sure the ship is ready in 2 days.
Yes, thank you. Just make it ready to go at any time. There's no pressing time at the moment, but just get it ready.
I will tell you, it's much easier to get it ready to go than get it ready to dock. He says, still out of breath.
Let's hand him a duck leg. Just take a minute.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Gummin retreats back. He goes back to the boat because that's where he sleeps. Yeah. He kind of interrupted you guys talking about what you're going to do with Vitra. I believe Creed was saying can't leave her to her own devices or else who knows?
I suppose we could do the obvious answer, and Creed mentioned tying her up.
But I mean, if there's a demon involved, how long is that going to actually help?
I don't know about time. Do we want to?
Do we even have the right to force her through this?
I mean, and if we do tie her up and it makes her mad, wouldn't that lead her to her ultimate anger in the first? Right now, we're kind of like passively making it through. We're not dead yet. None of us have been stabbed yet by Vitra specifically. Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying it could happen if we.
What do we do if Vitra doesn't want to quote unquote be saved?
Well, there's the side of the boat, and we just push.
If the demon is taking over her body, it makes sense that what we can do is slow down her body. The demon can't do anything if her body is not reacting the way it should be.
The demon wants her, right? It doesn't want us.
Are you talking about getting her fucking drunk? Slow her down. She can't react if she's like fucked up all the time,
I mean, am I wrong? I just if it's going after the body,
in a sense,
the body, why would we not slow her body down?
Oh. Freyr, you had asked earlier, I think you said, would you know anybody? Right?
Yeah. Like an exorcist?
Yeah, so okay, well, not quite to that degree, but in the small council, you do know that each small council member kind of has some sort of role that they play. Yours was more Warforged because you were a arcanic wizard, but the Grand Master Erwin is actually a cleric, a pretty high level cleric, and he's shown the ability to perform pretty remarkable healing acts in the past that you've seen him do.
How far away are we from the capital?
I mean, it took us 4 months to sail
about as far as you can get. Yeah, you're pretty far.
Yeah,
it's about four months by water. Actually, no, it'd be about 5 months because it took you guys or 4.5 because you still had to travel from. Yeah, you're pretty far.
And that's where he is right now. So would it even make sense for me to bring him up?
I mean, that's where you last saw him.
Okay.
I'm assuming they don't have any form of telephone in this realm, like sending bowls of.
I could send a raven, like to the capital. I guess. I mean, that's going to take a long time. If we're 5 months away.
No plates of communication. I don't know. Okay.
I could DM him on his Instagram.
There you go.
There are spells of the world that is magical in nature that you can send a message, but I've not been able to figure that out quite yet.
I can always send like a bird or something. Or no, that won't work. Never mind.
I mean, I'd rather send a bird than go back 4 months.
I can't send a bird. Well, I was thinking that my talk to plant spell, but I can't get that across water. There's no way. So that's not
You
gonna
can
work.
talk to the algae and just have it like, it's like, hey,
Yeah,
tell your
like
friend,
with-
tell your friend, tell your friend. Maybe like a telephone game. By the
Algae
time it gets
telephone.
back to Fintheon, it's gonna be.
Is that an option? Can we do like sea plants? Can I just like send it? I don't.
Is there
think
some
so.
kind of post office where I could send him a letter?
There's a sending spell, but I'm too tired. Need to go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a really cool spell called Sending that would be awesome for this situation.
Can anyone?
I mean,
So the question though, is, Zinro, if you can perform sending, 'cause I don't think I can.
Well, I mean, he talked about us leveling up, so that's like the meta there. But
Okay.
basically, I have access to it next level.
Okay.
okay. Well,
If we can, you might know someone higher within your organization or other healers who could then tell you who we should talk to.
or any
would be-
recommendations of where to go.
Probably the best
Yeah.
course of action until we
Yeah.
can do that. If you're okay with using your energy for said task.
I feel like we'd probably have a lot better luck with Freyr's idea. Most of the people in the church, you're kind of sent out into the world by yourself, more or less. There's no real hierarchy. I don't know very many upper clergymen, to be specific. I kind of.
I mean, fair enough. Everyone, I'm not
But
too familiar
if-
with soul, but
yeah, well, it's.
So that
it's big.
that also leaves us not on water for a week before we even know if we can get help that way, because again, I'm a little concerned about having Vitra with us on a boat again. I'm a little worried about that, so it makes sense to send for some information. In the meantime, I do have ways of contacting Mayan Rain's father to see if he has any ideas as well. I can't guarantee anything. I don't know if he knows anything about what we're dealing with, but maybe he can help in some way too, and it doesn't hurt to ask.
Sure.
I mean, we've got rooms for how long, Orathian?
Yeah, that's
all of time. Yeah, we are safe.
I don't know. Well, if we could talk to somebody tomorrow, whether it be in a few days of a raven or, I mean, we're all on one continent of Fentheon right now, so a tree to a tree up in the north should be pretty quick.
Better to have idea. versus
Information
heading
is
out into
probably
the
what we
middle of
need right now. Unfortunately, Vitra is
And if Vitra even decides
to be saved.
to be saved.
So information is what we need. So anyway,
Mandy.
I just want to say, out of character, right now, I really do miss seeing in person because I want to see Mandy be mean without blushing.
That's why I'm drinking. I feel like I have to be like a little intoxicated to be mean.
Like, I want to see Hannah be really nice and then Mandy just be completely mean and not feel so bad about it.
I'm gonna be getting text after text while she's being a bitch. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I felt so bad after last session when I didn't give Zenro his coin back. I was like, oh my God, Seamus is gonna fucking hate me.
Well, seeing as how we just fought creatures of the night, maybe in the morning Vitra will be different, back to the way she was. We can't tell for certain if this current affliction is permanent. I mean, obviously it's lingered on for some time, but who knows? She may wake up in the morning, eyes just as they were before.
It doesn't hurt to wait and see, and we can send for help in the meantime.
I mean, I can do something tomorrow to keep her in her room, but like Zenro, I need to rest.
I mean, it's one of those things. Do we want to guard her door or just see her comings and goings? Technically, we can't do anything until she does something wrong, but I don't also.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, worst case scenario, what she do? Kill the town? We've already done that once.
That'd be you. You've done that once.
I'm just saying, you all are accomplices at this point.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Well, yes. It is very, very late, and I think we need to see where we stand tomorrow, but walk away with the plan that Freyr is going to reach out to his connections. Rain and I will reach out to our father, and we'll see if maybe we can come up with some answers from close to the capital.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then that'll be our course of action. Let's try and get some information before we move on.
Okay, so you guys retire to your rooms for the night?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Everybody go ahead and level up to level 5 and make sure you get your long rest in. We'll roll hit points here in just a second for the level up.
I already did the hit points. Fuck.
All right. Did everybody like pick spells and read what level 5 does for you? All right, cool.
I did have a question real fast though. Before I leveled up, you know, the demon has been taking my max hit points and I was at 27. So when I did it on the app, it just kept my previous one and added 5 to it. So do I just add 5?
Right.
Like that was my roll. Do I add 5 to the previous max hit points?
Yeah. But like pre-possessed hit points is what you would max out to, and then you would just take away whatever has been deducted from all the shit that happened. I think you only rolled one time so far that you've actually had to take any away. Did everybody just go ahead and roll their hit die already? We don't have to go like person by person.
Yeah. Do you need to know it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll message everybody after, just get an update on like everyone's character, like as far as like character sheet now at level 5, and just update my stuff later, but I don't need that right now. Cool. So you guys are having a nice restful evening. Vitra, as you fade into sleep and dreams start to take over your mindset, a vision of Kaidal, the village that you are currently living at. Kedal? The village of Kedal comes to your mind, and you notice that it's almost like you visited Kedal when you were in that 3-year span of wandering the planet, and you're noticing that it doesn't look nearly as prosperous and lively as it did whenever you remember being there. You don't see Mahava, you don't see Wiam, but you do see your mother Myra, and you see your young friend Elion. And you see, as you get closer, you see a blade stabbed into Elion and attached to your mom's hand. And she looks back at you and continues to just stab him over and over again while making eye contact with you. And then you hear that familiar voice that you've been hearing. This was because of you. She did this to protect you. What will you do to protect yourself? Together we are stronger. Together we are powerful. And then your dream fades to black. The rest of you,
Thank you for
wake
that.
up the next morning feeling rested. Wake up at crack of dawn with the sun beaming into your bedrooms, and gained a new level. So you're feeling pretty confident and strong. Arathian, you're already starting to hype yourself up. Today's game day, right? You haven't performed in months since you were sitting inside the the sanctuary. Yeah, since you were in the sanctuary performing when you first met all of these people. That's the last time you performed on a stage.
Nerves
are kind of getting to you a little bit.
I just imagine Rocky playing in his head right now, like he's running up some imaginary stairs.
You guys come outside, and I'm in the hallway with my arms in the air, just like bouncing.
But yeah, your show is tonight. The rest of you, it's a new day. What would you like to do?
upstairs. Who did?
Where is Vitra?
Sorry, there was like 3 people that.
Sorry.
I would assume in
in
my
a room still, I assume.
still.
I just want to give Shade like like what's going on in Kree's head. Pretty much anytime Vitra is going to be in my vicinity, I'm almost going to be hyper aware of what she's doing at all times. Just give me a heads up.
Fair enough. Like hand on your blade, like ready. Yep.
Just one eye looking wherever
We'll
she is, the other eye's forward.
That like giant bird eye just it doesn't blink, you know?
First thing I want to do is go look for a library. I need information, and me being a nerd, first place I'm gonna look is books. So.
Well, are
I'm
you guys
going
still
to-
upstairs? Did you go down?
I'll kind of go down at the same time as everyone. That's what I plan on doing.
Eat some breakfast, pray a little bit.
Okay. Fair enough. What about everybody else?
Of course, I'm going to practice. Got to get ready. But I don't want people to see, so I'll probably do it in the room pretty much all day until someone grabs me.
Oh.
I'm picturing Arapian like in his room, changing outfits, and like there's clothes everywhere, and he's like posing.
I keep updating my hat. Like
Yeah,
I keep activating the hat, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, not really. Different color maybe, and I'm just like jumping between different looks.
I am going to spend an hour customizing my armor to look different. So I have to take an hour doing that.
Yep.
At some point in time, I would like to knock onto Vitra's door and see, if she's still there.
Snuck out the window.
And in her place was Mandy's new character.
I've already been thinking about it.
But yes, I knock on your door. Excuse me, Vitra.
I'll go and I'll open the door. Hello, Zenro.
Does she look the same?
Her eyes are still black.
Damn it. I see that you are already awake. Some of us are going down for food and the like. Would you care to join us?
Sure, I could use some food. I'll come with you.
Does it all make a perception check?
You perceive that she's lying. She doesn't need to eat food anymore.
22.
So last night it was dark in the temple. Now there's a silhouette of light behind Vitra. And you notice she has her hair that blows unnaturally with the wind. And so it's always kind of moving, so it's hard to tell. But you notice that there's 2 slight bumps on her forehead that you don't remember seeing before.
I'm not gonna try to say anything to it.
It's not Pinocchio. If you tell a lie, they don't grow.
I'm just trying to not show any issues with, like, I see it, but I'm not gonna say anything to her. Anyways, well, that's great. Well, we're looking forward to doing that, and I do hope that you reconsider giving me back my coin. Just every once in a while.
Zenro, I understand that coin is important to you. My main objective right now is to get whatever it is in me out of me. And at one point you said that this would protect me. So I'm going to keep it until we get this out of me. Afterwards, sure, you can have it back. But until then, I'm going to keep it on me.
I do respect your decisions. It reminds me of a time a man I once knew gave me some interesting words. And I'm going to say in whatever soul-related language I know, celestial it'll be, and cast remove curse as I tap on her shoulder, because it's only verbal and movement, so.
Just got that spell too.
One creature or object is freed of all curses. Cursed items break attunement with the owner.
So let's do this. Zinro. Roll a D100.
I believe that is a 41.
Where are you gonna touch her?
I'm just gonna, she's standing right in front of me. I'm just gonna, kind of pat on the side of the shoulder. Yeah, basically. Very, very caring elder-esque.
So as you tap her shoulder and you say the celestial words, you feel the divine surge of soul's light go from your hand, your forearm to your fingertips and touch her shoulder. You see her eyes go from black to the pale blue, and you see the face that you had painted in your notebook appear over the veil of Vitra's face and start to fade out, and it sucks back in and her eyes go black again.
Did I feel
Really
that?
close.
I'm gonna slowly pull back my.
You're probably confused by it. I don't know if you would feel it because it didn't happen to you. I mean, you felt him tap your shoulder, but as far as Mezgul escaping and coming back, that didn't touch you. You wouldn't have felt that.
That's basically my premonition. I got the amazing view of that.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time I was like staring into your eyes, by the way, casting this to make sure it went away. I'm just gonna pull back a little bit. Anyways, those were some words taught to me some time ago. We will see you for breakfast. I'll be downstairs waiting.
I looked down at my shoulder a little bit like, oh, thanks.
It means keep the faith. Sorry.
Thank you for the translation, Zinro. I'll be down soon.
Okay, and the rest of you guys, after Zinro, if you want to share what happened with everyone else when you go downstairs, or keep that to yourself, that's up to you.
Rathian's in his room. Who all is downstairs?
It's hard for me to keep up all the time, so yeah, you guys, who's all downstairs?
I'm gonna kind of rouse you guys together. It's like, for a brief moment, I need to speak with you about Vitra. She's currently coming down, and I'm gonna take out my book, and I drew the picture of the cat. I was like, I just tried to remove a curse from her, and this is what's inside of her. And I throw the picture of the book in front of him. I believe we are dealing with quite a powerful individual. I was very close.
Is it what more power what you needed? Or is it like it was going and then it like, I mean, I
could possibly try
specifics of healing, but
I could possibly try again. I do know the words needed to try to remove a curse. Premonition given to me during the middle of the night from Soul himself. I feel it, but if I do this, I won't have any ability to send a message to anybody else in case that plan does fail.
No, I understand. I don't think. I don't know if we could. Shade, question.
What?
I want to
Yep.
nerdily think about. Could I funnel magic power into Zinro to help his remove curse, or like multiple people, or is this is not like a spell? This is me thinking my nerdy way of doing things. Like, is there a test I could do? Like, could I funnel power into him to make it stronger?
So, yes, but you would have to figure out how to do that.
Zinro,
I don't want to give the. There's a very specific way that I know will do this, but I don't want to give it away.
No, I understand. That's fine. Zinro, there are multiple magic users within this group, probably more capable than me within the realm of healing. Sage and Rain comes to mind.
This is the picture that Zenro showed you guys, by the way.
Yikes.
That's the picture that Zenro drew.
I know him.
This is what is possessing her at the moment. I saw him with my own eyes I saw him with my own eyes the first when she came that way last night. The flash, I had to draw it as fast as possible, but this morning I felt the tether so close, being pulled so thin that I just was very close to cutting it off, but I'm not entirely sure if it'll work again.
Well, there are multiple.
What if we use the metal?
You could channel it through the dragon's glass.
The dragon.
Or
yeah.
Sage and Rain, who are more nature or healing equipped, could channel power through you. Maybe the light of Luna and Soul may be able to sever it. I work with machines and more arcane. I can channel power, but it's more of just gas to a fire rather than more healing to a fire, I guess. It's a weird way to explain it. It works better in my head.
I have no problem with doing whatever it is we wish. I can try it again and I'm going to keep an eye to where she has to come down. I do have the ability to do it again, but I wouldn't be able to help with the messaging situation. And if you wish to aid me, Sage or Rain, in that matter, I have no problems with doing so.
If we can make it happen, and it would add power to what you already tried and saw some sort of result, we might as well try it.
I would say let's try and find a library, maybe. Let's get some information. None of us are all knowing on the arcane. There's always books to be had.
I do still want to, I had the ability to contact my father and hopefully get an answer almost immediately. I would like to maybe consult with him too, because he has a lot more experience with this than Rain and I do. And maybe he can give us some insight into how we can make this happen as well. So Shade, that's going to be my plan after breakfast. I'm going to go find some trees to talk to Daddy.
What's good, Trey?
I guess I'm gonna come downstairs now and eat breakfast with everyone. If they actually stay.
Silent.
Oh shit. Right before she gets there, I go, by the way, another slight modification here. She might be starting to grow horns at the top of her head.
And she walks down the stairs like nice and slow, like Corella DeVille. Like,
I do have a question. I do have a question. Would there have been any mirror that I've encountered since my eyes turned black that would let me know that my eyes are
bedrooms? Not in the bedrooms, but down by the bar. Yeah, there's like mirrors on the walls and stuff.
So
I don't know if you would have looked at it last night. I mean, you can retcon that if you want, but
okay.
The bedrooms are super basic. They're just like a bed and a dresser.
No. So I assume that I wouldn't then. But maybe like as I get down to the table, like I would have like glanced in a mirror or something. Or no. Maybe.
Sure. Yeah. Do you?
I don't know. Never mind. I'm just gonna go sit down. No one's told me. I wouldn't have really any reason to look in a mirror. So never mind. I'm gonna go sit down.
Yeah, as you walk by, you walk down to the table where all of your colleagues are sitting down.
Former friend.
Yeah, the you hear a tick, 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 and then you see a small little squirrel-like person kind of skimper up to the top of the table next in between Silex and Kree. And he says, excuse me. Are you the friends
shit.
of Arassian? Oh, sorry, sir. Are you the friends of Arassian?
Sometimes.
Regrettably.
I guess it depends on what is it that he's done.
Oh goodness. Not quite the warm
Yes,
welcome I
but-
expected from someone who claimed to be so talented on stage. He mentioned that he
He's
is going to be
talented,
performing
but
tonight.
He's practicing at the moment.
Oh, practicing. Very good. Very good. And how many of you will be joining him on stage?
Oh, he's a one-man show.
Couple of the. You know, it's usually better if there's more than just one person for them to look at. It's good for the eye variety.
And if you've
Anyone
got some
else care
dancers
to
for
go
him,
just maybe
that's
dance
fine.
around a bit? I see some beautiful women here that could maybe be a dancer. Or beautiful men. I don't care what you prefer. There will be gold involved.
So I want to stare very intimidatingly at this mouse thing, squirrel, whatever, just to make him never want to look in my direction again. Or at least all the time.
Yeah. Roll intimidation with advantage.
Give him that evil eye.
Because rodents and birds tend to not really get along.
Yeah.
That was a much better roll. She had a.
Hold on. What's intimidation? 18. 21.
Yeah, so he's gonna look up at you for one time and one time only, and see you, and he sees that one of your eyes is looking down at him, and the other eye is over at Vitra. So you're just like, but at the same time, very intimidating looking. So he's like, and anyone like to dance with him? Anyone over here in this direction? Anyone else at the table? Good dancers. Actually, on second thought, maybe I'll find someone else. Oh goodness. I take it that you've all been taking care of. Madame, your eyes.
Yes, we have been.
What about my eyes?
They are mesmerizing.
I'm gonna slam my cup down really hard and be like, "Yes, we'll talk to Rathian. Good day, sir."
Yes, and he bows and like scurries away.
But before
Probably
you go,
not to return.
you knew Rathian's name, but we didn't get yours. Okay.
He's gone. You guys
We're never gonna
get
get
the fuck out of him.
For not getting names.
We're never gonna get the name of Squeaker McSquirrelton over there.
He does let out a small squeak as he scurries away. He's a little scared.
He's got a hawk after him.
And also a few little pellets as he runs away. I assume squirrels shit like rabbits. I have no clue what squirrel shit looks like, but I'm assuming it's like rabbits and they're like little pellets.
I don't know. That's a good question. Never
Anyways.
thought about it.
I've
They're
never
like
seen
little
I've never seen a
bitty-
squirrel shit before.
They're
so.
like little bitty sunflower seeds. My grandma used to have a pet squirrel.
I did too.
Little bitty. Yeah.
His name was Squirtle.
Okay. All right. So,
You named it
so you guys see a bunch of little
Squirtle.
Yeah. Obviously.
I don't.
So you guys see a lot of little sunflower seeds along the floor as he runs away.
So, everyone kind of has their agenda today. Should we meet back at noon, 1, to kind of discuss our findings?
Be back at dawn.
What time is the performance again? Is it nightly?
They just said tomorrow night, so we'll assume like 6, 7 o'clock. Prime time.
All right then.
Okay, so is everyone kind of going off and doing their own thing, or are people sticking together?
I'm
There's a
headed to
lot
the
that you guys
trees.
could do
Rain, do
here.
you want to come?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want me to come with you? Maybe there's some plants or something that
Sure.
can help us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go send that message to my guy.
Okay. And what do you want to send in your message, Frere?
I want to tell him that one of my traveling companions is most likely possessed by a very powerful demon, and I would like to know if he is of assistance or could be of assistance.
Okay,
and I'm
and
gonna tell him
who
like
are you
what part of
sending
the
this
world
to?
we're in. I'm gonna give him it to Arwen.
Okay. Okay, and how much detail are you giving?
No. I'm sorry. I'm gonna send it to Balin, and I'm gonna have him talk to Arwen, and I'm gonna give him the information about where I am, and yeah.
Are you gonna give any details about the type of possession or the people you're traveling with, or just say someone you know needs help?
I'm just gonna tell him I'm with a group of travelers, and I'm gonna say one of our companions has black eyes, and I'm gonna give him like as much description as I can of what kind of state she's in, and then give that to Balin to give to him and see if he knows what to do or if he could be of help.
Okay. Are you trying to do this openly or trying to hide it like last time?
I'm not trying to hide it.
Okay.
I mean, maybe from like.
Cool. So.
No, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you're able to send that Raven from this far away. It's probably going to take, I'd say, probably a week or so for it to arrive. But you gave them information about where you guys are. Did you tell them where you're headed, like over to Fjordstown, or?
Yeah, I told him everything.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that goes off. It should take about a week or so for the bird to travel. By air, it's way faster than dealing with currents and weather in that regard. Sage and Rain. Is anyone else accompanying you to the trees?
I actually go over to Sage. Since we've had a bond so far, I'm going to I'm going to just walk up to her and just kind of like grab her forearm just to kind of get her attention. And I probably squeeze it a little bit more than she's used to, or like that I would normally do. And basically I just say, I need to get this thing out of me right now, Sage. I want it out now.
I know. We're working on some ideas, and we're gonna see what we can make. I'm gonna keep it like diplomatic, but just like we have some stuff in the works, some great things on the horizon, around the corner. It's gonna be great.
Let's circle back to this.
We're gonna put
We just have to file some paperwork.
Great.
It's just paperwork, I promise.
It's a great brainstorming.
A little bit of a wait time. Take a number.
Who's we?
Oh, take a number.
All of us. We all have some different ideas as to how to help.
Why don't I know any of these ideas?
Because we don't have anything fully formulated yet, so we're still
when was
trying
this
to think.
discussed? When did you guys discuss the matter of my issues without me?
We hear
I've
this?
been praying. I don't know about everybody else.
We hear this?
I don't know.
Pretty much everybody but Freyr. I think Freyr dipped away
Yeah,
to
and
send
I
his
wouldn't
Raven.
say that I'm being quiet by any means. I mean, I tried to be quiet at first, but
you
know.
went to bed, and the rest of us walked this way, and you walked that way.
So you're not going to like update me on anything and let me know?
Well, it's honestly, it's information. If you would like to provide us any information you have about how you are feeling, or thinking, or tingling, I don't know. This the whole ball game right now is information, which we do not have, unfortunately, at this time, because the priests were vampires.
Mm-hmm.
That is the majority of the issue
the
we
good
have
old
run
police were
into.
vampires out. The old political police were vampires out. Okay. All right.
That is, you were.
I mean, so what is everyone doing? Like, you're asking me how I feel. Right now, I feel a bit betrayed, a little angry, and I'm kind of in the dark here. So if someone could please just tell me what the plan is, because if no one tells me what the plan is, I'm going to go and try and fix it myself.
The plan is information and reaching out to people to get information. Everyone's got their own people. Even I don't know who everyone's reaching to, but mine is books. So, the library is the first stop for me because the priests were vampires. So that was my main source of information, would have been the expert in the tower, but we are past that now. So
what do you want to do?
The druids are going to go talk to the trees. That's what they do. Zinro's probably
Not to
praying.
mention, Vitra, it's probably not good that you know all the details because this thing it's inside you. It's taking control of you. If it knows what we're planning on doing, it's going to try and betray the ability to get it out. We want it out just as much as you, but we have to keep you in the dark to keep you safe.
We want the nice punchy easy Vitra back, not the mean punchy Vitra.
That's a good point. Okay. So everyone's reaching out to people that they know. I will do the same.
There you go.
Perfect. I'm gonna very gingerly pat her on the shoulder, like we're gonna be okay.
We'll talk later, and then I'll go away.
All right.
We're gonna be okay. We'll see.
So me and Kree are going to the library. Whoever's going to the library with us is more than welcome to come.
Okay.
Is Vitra going off unattended?
I just want
so far, yeah.
I just mean I want to go and find some writing utensils and whatnot to also write back to people to see if I can find any help, maybe from my mentor back in the Vesuvian Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. I'm out. Before we leave, I want to knock on Arathian's door and make sure he's doing okay.
I mean, I'm sure there'll be a loud singing noise, maybe some yelling at different outfits that I've been trying on.
La 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 la.
Bang on his door, like right before he gets to the top note in his song. I'm just gonna bang really hard. Just.
I guess I'll go open the door. Yes. Hello.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, fine. Close it back. Go back to singing.
All right, we're good. To the library.
Okay, so Kree and Silex, Vitra, who are you hanging out with, or are you going on your own?
Me? I would assume, honestly, that I would have just sat back down at the breakfast table to start writing.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
You were going to go out and buy some materials, yes? You said something about that? You wanted to?
Yeah, that's very true. I wouldn't probably have maybe that any on me. I haven't purchased any, so I would go find where to purchase any sort of paper or writing utensil.
I too is probably running low on some of my drawing implements, being the long boat ride. If you wouldn't mind, I could accompany you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will go with Vitra.
All right, cool. And then let's see who's left. Arathian staying there. Frey, are you doing anything after sending your raven, or are you just going back to the inn?
I'm gonna stroll around the city because I would have imagined that I've already eaten breakfast before sending the raven, and now there's nothing for me to really do. So I'm just gonna kind of walk around, see if there's anything to do. So.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's start off with Sage and Sage and Rain. You guys make your way to the outskirts of town. Takes you about an hour and a half or so to walk your way all the way out there. But you finally found some trees that connect to that that mountain range forest right there at the top of Athos. What would you like to try to communicate all the way to your village?
Well, I assume we know a little bit more about how the necklaces are working. So is it more immediate? Because he just said if you need help, talk to the trees. So is it more immediate, or does it take a while to get a response?
So this necklace, now you've become pretty well acquainted with it. This will be kind of the first time you use it. So it's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for you. So I don't want to tell you. I want you to figure it out. So you approach the tree. What would you like to say?
I'm gonna put my hand on the tree.
Or yeah, what would you
And
like
I'm
to
gonna-
do? Yeah, put your hand on the tree.
Put my hand on the tree. I'm gonna get up real close, like I'm whispering a secret. And then I'm gonna
Okay.
and then I'm gonna say, are you there? Father, are you there? We need your help.
You hear.
Start with that.
You feel a slight vibration, and then a kind of slow, awkward voice comes speaking back. Father, no.
Oh,
I'm
Hi,
Wilbur.
sir. Hey, Wilbur. Hi,
Hello.
I'm Sage.
Sage.
This is Rain.
Rain. Wilbur.
Nice to
Hi,
meet you,
Wilbur.
Wilbur.
Wilbur,
I thought you said lumber.
We need your help. Lumber. Lumber. That's actually a cute name for a tree. Wilbur, we're trying to get a message. No, I love Wilbur. Wilbur's the best name. Wilbur, we're trying to get a message to my father in the Candor Forest. Do you think you could help us?
Maybe. What do you want to say?
I want to say, we need your help, Father. A friend of mine is possessed by a demon.
That's a lot of big words. Okay. Father, I'm possessed a demon. Would you like to send this message?
No, let's shorten it a little bit, because you're right, that's kind of long.
Yeah.
How about, Father, need help for friends, demon.
Whatever.
Demon
Okay.
out. Demon out.
Father, need help for demon out.
Yes. Yes. Let's send that.
Okay. What tree is it you'd want me to talk to?
What tree
Do you know
is
their
close-
name?
I don't know their name, but do you know a tree that lives near the elf village in the Candor Forest, or do you know someone who knows someone?
Hannah, make a wisdom check for me.
I'm sure this tree gets around, right? He probably travels.
I mean,
Yeah.
root systems. I assume there is communication.
It's valid. It's valid.
All right. That's a nice 12.
You get the idea that the tree can send a message to another tree.
Okay. So Wilbur, I'd like you to send this to the tree. I want you to send it down the tree lines to the Candor Forest. I want you to tell someone who's going to tell some. I can't do that.
So, I mean, you can, but there is a very low chance that by the time it gets all the way to the Candor Forge, it's going to make any sense.
Tree telephone does not sound good.
Tree telephone.
Do we know any
Rain,
names of the tree?
would you like to check? No. No. But Rain, go ahead and make a wisdom check for me. Let's see if you do a little bit better. But you have the same necklace.
Yeah. $22.
Oh, that's much better.
Okay. So Rain, you go up to Wilbur and you put your hand on his bark. And sounds weird. and you don't have to specifically think of the name of the tree, right? But you picture the tree that your house is built upon.
Okay.
And as soon as you have that mental image, that visual effect of your mind seeing the tree house, Wilbur says, "Oh, that tree. Okay. I'll send it now."
Thank you.
Get its name.
What's the tree's name?
What's the tree's name? I don't know.
Wilbur.
No, the one.
My name is Wilbur.
What's
Thank
our
you
home
for
tree's
asking.
name?
You don't know your tree's name?
No, Wilbur,
It's
we've
not
never
very
talked to the trees
polite.
before. I know. I wish I did. Can you help?
Am I your first tree?
Yes, you're our first tree.
Are you a demon?
No.
No.
Oh, that's good. Demons are. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Salazar says that your dad says that. Okay. That can't be all. He says okay. Did I help?
He just, yes, Wilbur, you're helping a lot. Did he say, he just said okay?
Yeah. He said that there's a demon friend and that your dad says okay.
Demon.
I'm sorry.
might be a
I
little too
forgot the
complicated for
message you
trees.
told me. I forgot
It's
the
okay.
message you told
Here.
me.
That's okay.
You said you're a demon friend.
Let's,
And that's what I told Salazar. Salazar told your dad. And your dad said okay.
No.
oh no, Wilbur,
No.
let's ask Salazar to ask our father how get demon out of friend.
Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. He says die.
Dot. What?
Kill friend. He said kill friend. That's probably not right. Probably bad. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, maybe tell can you tell Salazar to ask our father? We don't want to do that.
I can't remember all of those words.
Oh, okay.
You guys have to realize
How about
that a
just-
tree has like a 0 intelligence score. Like it's like very difficult for him to communicate large form conversation. Especially with another tree that also has like a 0 intelligence score.
Hold on. Let's try this instead. Can Rain, since Rain could picture the tree, can I just picture what's happening and send that to Salazar?
No, so Rain picturing the tree was to help communicate where to send the message. It wasn't like
okay.
she was sending the picture of the tree. It was like she knew that tree, and her knowledge of that tree allowed this tree to know where to send the message. That was all.
Okay. Rain, I don't get the sense that our dad can help with this, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm not your dad.
Huh?
Oh, never mind.
No, what'd you say, Wilbur?
I don't think that I'm your dad.
Oh no, you're
No.
not Wilbur.
You're
I'm
not
just
our dad.
talking about our dad sending just that our friend has to die. We don't want our friend to die.
Okay.
Huh? No. 7 1/4.
Is there anything else that I can do for you?
Can you send one quick more message and then we'll be done?
Okay.
Can you send I'm trying to shorten this.
Okay, I'll send that.
No, wait.
No.
Oh.
Let me see. Where's that?
Can you send no, we like our friends?
Hey. We like our friend.
Yeah.
You know, I like you guys too.
We like you, Wilbur.
We like
I'm
you
gonna
too,
give Wilbur a
Wilbur.
hug.
Same. We get hugs.
Yeah, the tree kind of you feel the bark kind of vibrate again, and you no longer can hear what he's saying.
Okay.
It goes out. It only lasts about 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, we tried. I guess we will go meet up with Silex and Cree at the library and see if, at least that's what I want to do. I assume Rain's coming with, but I want to go see if there's anything I can read up on or anything else, because this was kind of a bust.
Yeah, same. We'll go to the library and see if there's anything to read on.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys meet back up with Silex and Cree at the library. And the library is not so much like a grand library that you would get at like a bigger city, but it's definitely a pretty large bookstore. You guys approach the sign up top that says Bradley's Books, and you go inside to open to a nice, kind of a nicer looking shop than you guys are definitely used to up in the shadow skirts of Findlewind. All nice hardwood floors. The book racks and bookshelves go up 10, 20 feet tall. Very pristine, well-polished wood. The books seem to all be placed appropriately and shelved correctly. There is a kind of an older looking looking smaller woman who's kind of sitting atop this perched desk that overlooks the store. She kind of has frizzled white and gray hair, some nice rounded glasses. She looks like maybe some sort of gnome that you guys have maybe seen in the past, as far as what gnomes look like.
I just want to point out that if anyone is here other than Cree, I'm just like a kid in a candy store right now. Like I'm going from like shelf to shelf to shelf to shelf to shelf to shelf to shelf.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're going nuts. Yeah, is there anything you guys are looking for specifically?
Go ahead.
Search,
Google search. Are they labeled sections, or are they just kind of like there's just books? and there's no really labeling.
Yeah, so there's definitely they're not like necessarily labeled, but there's clearly sections of different types of books that upon reading the spines you can realize that there's definitely a kind of folklore and nonfiction section, and then there's a lot of historically accurate section of books that they seem to be more factual.
There's only like history and nonfiction, though. There's not like
Pretty much.
magical theory books or anything like that.
That would be into like, well, no, I say history as far as like factual books, like things that are, yeah, there would be necessarily like mechanical because that's not super huge down in these parts, but there's definitely like instruction manuals and things like that, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go up to the lady, the gnome. Hello.
Okay.
How are you?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm Silex. What's your name?
My name is Bradley.
Bradley. I got a few books in mind. I don't know if you could help me. Kind of pressed on time. First, I need anything you got on magical theory and spell manipulation, anything of that nature. As well as anything about curses, removing curses, possession, anything of that clerical nature. This is all for a job, I'm afraid. The life of an adventurer is never a tame one.
I don't know if we have anything about curses. It's not really something that we keep in stock, and most folks go up to the church for that sort of thing. But as far as magic, we have lots about magic. We have, and she kind of fixes her glasses. We have, if you want to follow me, and she kind of waves you along, and she hops down off of her little stoop, and you notice she only stands about 2.5 feet tall as she kind of scurries her way, limping across the floor to a section of the books that are a little less used than some of the others. It seems like they're maybe not checked out as often. But you do see a number of books about the different magic schools. You see different books about, the history of different abjuration and conjuration spells. You even see some books about different planes of existence, as far as theoretical planes. You see, actually make a perception check, see if you notice. Very good.
18.
Very good. 18. Yes, you see in that same section where the different planes of existence are, you do see a book labeled the Oniric plane. Right next to it, you see things like the ethereal plane, the material plane. You see the demon plane, or the fiend levels of hell. You see a lot of different types of I don't know, not necessarily history books, but definitely informational text.
I'll grab the one on the Elric plane, the first one, whatever that was called.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, the Oniric plane.
And then the Elniric. And then anything on advanced magical theory, spell manipulation, magical circuits, ley lines, anything that could help my understanding of dragon glass or producing what I see in my dreams. So.
Okay. Yeah, you find a number of books that would definitely be able to help with that. That'll grant you advantage later on certain checks.
And then Bradley, do you by any chance know anywhere other than the church that may hold texts on curses or even channeling magic power between one person to another?
Channeling magic power. Now that'd be something. You mean in a way that doesn't hurt them?
Yes,
right? I'm
it's
not
more
going to help you
to
hurt somebody.
more to supply a companion with enough power to do the task we've been assigned.
Bigger stuff.
He is more. I have a companion
Okay.
who is more is able to do a certain spell, but we are not. He by himself is not strong enough to reach the desired effect. While I deal with more mechanics, I do have some energy that could be of use, and so I have this idea of using my energy and his energy to deal a greater output.
Oh. Well, now you mentioned something a little while ago. You said something about the gosh, what's it all? What's it that things that everyone's raving about? That dragon metal, that dragon glass. You guys,
Yeah.
you guys use any of that? Have you tried doing that?
How do you mean use it? I know that you can forge it into things, but and that it's got a magical current.
Forge.
If you have any information on
Forging it
dragon
into
glass,
things.
I will
Oh, that's all this town.
happily.
That's all this town can talk about, there, laddie. Everyone's all about the dragon glass. They've been saying that you can take this peculiar metal, you can make it do magical things. It can absorb magic. It can produce magic. It can stop magic. It's unbelievable, really. We all just hope that it doesn't get into the wrong hands, if you ask me.
No, that is very good. Do you know of anyone who might know more of the technicalities of this metal? And if I could speak to them, or if there's written texts about it.
If you can find somebody who knows how to do anything with this stuff, you should come right back here and sell that knowledge. You'll be a fortune. No one knows what to do with it.
Fair enough.
It seems to be the biggest mystery since the Great War.
I had heard that there's currently a mine near here. Is that true?
Yes, there is. There sure is a mine near here.
I'm assuming that's why all the military is here. Is that there's been any fights recently?
I mean, there's always going to be fights, you see, but nothing that needs to really concern the military. It's just, a couple of humble folks trying to make a living.
So is the mine free to public access? And more of mine what you like and sell what you like. Oh,
listen, Athos is a free beach. Don't let them tell you any different. Just because it's part of Fithion doesn't mean you have to follow their rules. If you want to go and mine yourself some dragon glass, then you can do it. You just need to have a little bit of humsfur, a little bit of strength, and you need to be able to stand your own, because whatever you mine, someone will definitely try to come and take it.
No, that is great information to hear. That is great information to hear. Thank you very much. Now let me ask you this, good friend Bradley. Are there any books?
Oh, we're friends now. Okay.
Well, two acquaintances. Now, not all sellers always put out their best material. Are there any books you're hiding on magic back there?
Depends on who's asking, friend.
Someone chasing the knowledge of magic for the rest of his life.
Why don't you follow me upstairs? And she kind of, you see that there's like this normal ladder that anybody can climb, and then next to it is like this small little rope that she holds onto the rope and presses this lever, and the rope slides her up, and you see this weight on the other end kind of drop down on the other side, and she up to the top, and it's about 3 stories tall, so it takes you guys a few moments to climb the little ladder to get up there.
Who's all here with me? Is it Sage, Rain, and Cree?
I think so.
Let's go upstairs, guys.
So you guys climb the ladder. As you get to the top, it's very spacious for a gnome. But for a lot of you, you definitely have to crouch around. It's maybe only about 4 feet tall of floor to ceiling space up here, so you kind of have to crouch down a bit, not fully all on all fours, but definitely going to have to kind of crouch walk your way once you get up into the rafters, essentially. But as you follow Bradley back around the corner, it goes back into this kind of opened up section, which seems to be, her living quarters. Now, you, young man, seem to have quite the curious mind. Now, I'm also curious, but frankly, I've read all of these books hundreds of times. What I don't know anything about is this dragon glass. Everyone seems to know something, but it all seems to be different information. Now I see there, and she looks over at Kree with the armor made of dragon glass. I see there that you figured out a way to make it into something besides just a useless little shard of shit.
That is what...
and that right there...
That's what I spent my life doing. And I kind of summoned just my chest plate and, out of nowhere... Forging has been a big part of my career. And this is a very fine piece of armor, as it was payment for a job. Well, I made it. The dragon glass was payment for a job.
I've seen someone with quite a lot of that dragon glass. They came through here asking about ways to forge it. I told him nobody knows how. Nobody's ever seen it. And he said it can be done. Did he seen it with his own 2 eyes? You telling me you know this fella?
Did he talk like this? Did he talk with a very southern accent?
He did. It's like kind of low. A little. Yeah, he spoke with kind of a lower tone. A little slower than most. Kind of a scary looking fella, to be honest with you. Dark of the eyes.
Was it by the name of Bradbury?
I think that was his name. We had him and I had a little bit of a joke about how similar our names was. Yeah. Very nice fella. A little spooky though.
I'm glad you came out of that encounter unharmed.
Unharmed? He's my best customer. I sold him all my dragon glass books that I've been collecting.
I see. So that's where they went.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was a friend of yours.
No, we had a mutual agreement, and I'm still pulling the knife from my back.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Would it make you feel any better if I told you I didn't sell all the books?
That would ease my suffering quite well.
This old girl's still got a few tricks up her sleeves. And she kind of opens up this trunk, and as she opens it, a very cartoonish golden aura kind of floats out of it, kind of looking like a pirate's chest of gold. And from out of it, you see this loosely bound scrap paper book. I call it a book to fit the name, but it's essentially just a journal made of a few different maybe 20 different pages. She says, now this was a gift. And I can't really make any sense of it myself. But it looks as if it was written by the person who discovered Dragonglass. From the very first mine, right here in Athos Beach. He says he was experimenting, and well, I'll let you read the rest. And she hands it over to you.
I want to say I treat it
as you start to grab it,
I'm just like, ooh.
as you start to grab it, and pull it away, you realize there's still resistance on the other end that she hasn't let go. She says, we must discuss arrangements. This is not, I wouldn't even sell it to Mr. Bradbury, who paid me a sum of almost 2,000 gold pieces.
I'm gonna
I
reach
don't
into my bag
know
of holding.
if I'm quite ready to let go of this.
I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding, and I'm gonna reach real deep just to show that it's a bag of holding. And I'm gonna pick up one piece of dragon glass, and I'm gonna go, did he offer you this? And I'm gonna just send a little current of magic through it to show that it's dragon glass, not just a black piece of metal.
Right. Yeah, and as you do, like these bluish purple lightning strikes go through it, and her eyes, you see the reflection of her eyes, and you see like the lightning bolt in her eye as it like reflects back. I've never seen it in person besides on your feathery friend. Is this how it looks naturally?
This is how it looks naturally.
Wow. I see what all the fuss is about. But I apologize, friend, as much as I'd love to have a bit of it. I don't know what good it'll do me. I'm just a bookkeeper. I don't do magic. I don't make weapons. I don't make armor. I'd much rather have gold. Gold I can do.
Fair enough. How about we come to the arrangement that I read this, whatever this book may entail, make my sense of it, and I will transcribe it in a more simpler fashion so that you may sell it, as long as there's no dangerous information. I'm sorry, I'm not willing to be the cause of mass casualty.
You're saying you'll take all the jibber jabber about the forging and the mining and turn it into something that people will actually enjoy, and you'll be able to make me money.
I will give that to you, as long as it doesn't cause mass casualty. I'm not willing to be. I got out of the war for that reason, but to
do
actually forge.
Do I still get the dragon glass?
Sure. I need information, and I need it hastily, and so I'm willing to take the loss in this situation. I need this information.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. And you see her kind of frantically go across her desk to try to grab like a parchment paper, and she quickly drafts up like a very sloppy contract that says, I will, honor the debt of. And she says, what was your name again, Shani?
Silex.
Silex. Last name?
Roalian.
You know what? And she like rips open the contract. She says, I'll do it. We don't need to make any type of agreements so formal. Not with you, sir.
Insight check.
And please, I can't.
Insight check. What just happened?
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight.
15.
Yeah, you get the idea that that whenever she hears the name, that it carries a certain amount of weight in these parts.
Bradley,
and so she rips up the contract, and she's like, and you know what, I don't think I can quite accept this dragon glass from you, sir. I'll happily give you the book, and you just give me, transcribe it as you say, and get it back to me as soon as you can. But take your time, please. Take your time. There's no rush. No rush.
Is she acting like really fidgety right now?
She's acting very she's very complimentary, very she's kind of treating you as her greater.
Oh, is it?
She's treating you like a superior.
Is it because I have a surname? Like, is that a thing?
It's because of your particular. It's because of your particular surname.
Okay. All right.
So you gather that the Roalian name means something here in Athos Beach.
Okay.
You kind of got a glimpse of it with Timothy, the dock boy that you talked to when y'all first barged.
I will look into that more later. But I'm just gonna be excited about the book. I'm gonna take the book and I'm gonna go.
Just please be careful with it, please.
I will treat it like the Holy Grail. I promise everything.
Is that some sort of cup? Don't drink out of it, please.
I will treat it with every ounce of respect it deserves.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. So you guys were able to leave the bookstore. You got a couple of books. You got the one on the plane, the Oniric plane. You got the book about the dragon glass and a couple of just basic magic, different magic books in general. As you guys are making your way from the bookstore, heading back to the Aristocatch, Freyr, as you're kind of strolling around, you do catch a glimpse of, on your way back to the Aristocatch as well, you see your travel mates, you see all of your friends, but you're coming from a different direction. And so you also see, actually, I already fucked this up. I've already told you that you see something, so there's no point making a perception check. So you see that there's someone that looks like they might be following your group of friends.
Do I notice anything about them, like what they look like, or do I just see like a figure following behind them?
Yes. So picture it like they're walking kind of towards you, or no, they're walking like towards the corner, like over here. They're going this way. You're over here, like also walking to that same corner. So you see like back behind them. It's a little far to get any specific details, but you do notice that it looks like some sort of, definitely looks like some sort of like humanoid figure following behind. But it's hard to tell. Like, you don't know if it's actually following. It's just the way that they're moving seems a little odd to you.
Okay.
In all of your years of being on this earth.
And where's everybody going right now?
We're back to tavern.
Back to the tavern.
Okay, I'm gonna like kind of slow down on my walk and really take my time and see if he follows them into the tavern.
He does.
Okay, well, I'm gonna walk in to the tavern as well, and I'm gonna find the group, and I'm gonna look for him as I'm walking in to find out where he is.
Okay. So yeah, as you walk inside, you see your group of friends gathering back at a familiar table. You see a few other patrons inside the like indoor area. The patio's popping like it was yesterday as well. And you do see a cloaked gentleman, like a figure, kind of hovering in the background. Honestly, incredibly suspiciously.
Is it Strider? Please tell me it's Strider.
It's not Strider.
Oh, sorry. Okay, well, I'm gonna go up to.
He must be king. Sorry.
I'm gonna go up to everybody, and I'm gonna find Zinro, and I'm gonna point out the cloaked figure in the back, and just ask him if he's noticed that guy around anytime today.
I was gonna say, I don't know if I'm there technically because we were out.
Would we still be shopping?
Yeah, you guys are still. This happened. Freyr sees this as Sage, Rain, Silex, and Kree are walking back from the bookstore.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go up to Sage then, and I'm gonna point out the figure and ask. Oh goodness! And ask if you've noticed that figure maybe following you guys, or if you've seen him around today.
I haven't noticed him. We went up to the trees a while ago, and then we came to the library. I didn't notice.
Sorry, he's pretty fussy right now. Okay, well, yeah, when you guys were walking up to the tavern, I was a little ways behind, and he was kind of. It looked like he was following you guys. I don't know how long he was behind you guys for.
We didn't notice him in the trees, and we went into a private area. When we went into the bookstore, so I don't know. I don't.
Well, we should keep an eye on him because I'm getting a weird vibe.
All right. So from here on out, I'm gonna kind of keep a little corner in the corner of my eye.
Yeah, so out of the corner of your eye, you see a cloaked figure wearing a pulled over black hood, draped black and brown. Can't really see any distinguishable features about this person. But they are still sitting patiently in the kind of back part of the room. Not really conversing or talking with anyone at the moment. I'm a fucking loner, honestly.
Can I move to a different area in the tavern just to see if he tracks me or if he's still following, like just to get a gauge as unsuspiciously as I can, or inconspicuously as I can. Just see who he's tracking, if it's all of us, if it's one of us, just kind of get a gauge on that.
Also, just
so you're gonna get up and move?
Yeah, I'm gonna still be in eyesight, and obviously I'm gonna kind of, since Freyr's the one that pointed it out, I'm just gonna say like, just keep an eye on what he's doing, and just kind of like move to see if he tracks me or if he's like specifically watching any particular person in the room. To be perfectly transparent, I'm mostly worried about Silex and Kree.
Silex is fully invested in the book and writing notes at this moment and trying to memorize every word.
Yes. So Silex, yeah, I'm a little worried because
Silex is in his own world right
he's
now.
tunnel visioned. So I'm curious who exactly they're interested in.
Okay. Yeah. So you're you're able to see like head movements, but not any eyes. And as you get up and walk, you don't really see any head movement look your way. It seems to be focused on the table.
Okay. I want to talk to him.
Me too. Let's just go over there.
Okay, let's do it.
Just do the classic drunk people stumble into, hey, what's going on?
Good call. Can we buy you a drink, friend?
You say that?
Hold on. Let's convene, Prayer, let's convene. What's the plan?
I think we should let's get brave. Let's just walk over to him. I'm guessing he's in like a booth or something, right? Or like a table.
Just standing up.
Oh, he's standing.
He's just standing up at the corner. Yeah, he's standing like kind of leaned up against the wall. Arms
I
are
thought he was
crossed.
sitting down.
Yes,
right.
me too.
I would, yeah, let's just go up and be like, what's up?
Howdy, stranger. How's it going? Yeah, let's just go over there. Let's go confront him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna walk over.
Okay. You walk up and you kind of see that the head kind of tilted down to where the hood covers the face.
Howdy, friend. Can I buy you a drink?
No, thank you.
Where are you from?
Oh, I apologize. I think we've already met.
We've met?
Mandy's freaking out.
Of course we've met. We spent quite a long time on our journey together, and you see as this person lifts up the hood off of her head. It's Amelia Marsh, the one of the silent shepherds that was traveling with you guys. And she lifts up, and you see her beautiful white blonde hair kind of lay over her shoulders, and you see the undistinguishable Azamar eyes of kind of the bluish ring with kind of a small light from the black of her of the iris.
So let me just try and understand this. You leave us on a ship, and then you come and follow us around when we dock?
I noticed that you also got rid of your pesky problem. I don't see your friend here anymore. Or have you also decided that maybe it's best to part ways with someone that cannot be saved?
You don't know that.
I don't. I do not. You're absolutely right. You know what I do know? That demons don't fuck around. I come from celestial bloodlines. Demons and divinity go far back. If you have a demon in your reps, we want nothing to do with it. It's nothing personal. We had to take an opportunity to leave that place before that thing killed us all. And we tried to make that clear upon your boat, but you wouldn't listen.
For somebody who wants nothing to do with it, you're spending a whole lot of time following our group around.
Yeah, why you fucking?
Oh, it was just a happy accident. It was just a happy accident that I saw you here.
That still
Bradbury left weeks ago.
Following us.
I'm honestly surprised you made it here at all. I thought that demon would have killed you all by now.
Can I roll an insight check? Is she telling the truth?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check. You do not know if she's telling the truth.
21.
Yeah, you get the idea that she is being genuine, but maybe not entirely truthful. She genuinely did not want to be on the boat with the demon. You can tell that from her tone. You can tell that from her demeanor, the way that she crescendoed her voice and the conversation around it. But you definitely caught on to the slight smirk whenever she mentioned Bradbury left weeks ago. So the reason they left, you believe. But the fact that Bradbury left, you see right through that.
Okay. I can understand why you felt the need to leave the boat. And I understand that your bloodlines may tell you that it's important that you don't work on saving someone that you don't have a connection to, but we do have a connection to her. And ultimately, at this point, you guys leaving, that was your choice. But to then decide, because of the happy accident of running into us, by staying in the outskirts and observing us, you have to understand why we find that a little suspect.
Didn't approach you, you approached me.
Exactly. You're following us around. You don't approach us. How are we supposed to take that any other way? We had to come to you despite the fact that you've been staying on the outskirts watching our group. What do you want?
I do not know yet. As I mentioned, I just saw you folks walking and followed along. I don't know what I want because I was surprised to see you here. I was surprised that you made it. I was most surprised that you took our advice and got rid of your friend.
You're very focused on that. We're not talking about that right now. I understand you may not know what you want, but ultimately at this point, you need to go back to your group. I don't believe for a second that Bradbury is off this island. You let us do our thing. You chose to do yours.
Island. Island.
What'd you say?
It's not an island. I was just
Island.
thinking of that.
I was like, what? Did we go to like Hawaii? Yeah. She kind of nods along with your passion behind your words. She says, "Very well, I'll be going. For what it's worth, it was nice to see you all again, and nice to see you all in one piece." And she leaves.
I'm proud.
You guys do recall that your time spent with Amelia was never really that unpleasant. So you carrying on that insight from earlier, you do believe that she's happy that you guys are okay. Like she was not the one making the decisions like Bradbury was, but
Sure, but she's still with Bradbury, so she doesn't need to be following us around.
I'm just giving you an insight check. You don't need to argue that.
I know.
Just letting you know.
She's still mad.
she's like, yeah, she's still like arguing like I'm the person now. I'm just letting you know.
Halfway through the
Okay,
scene.
so at this point, Zinro and Vitra, I'll say it's. Oh, what was that? Oh, Zinro and Vitra, you guys, we don't need to necessarily roleplay you guys getting basic supplies unless you want to. Is there anything specific you were looking for besides just like parchment and pens?
I would like to look for a whole diamond or two if I can find them, but a diamond and then diamond dust because I need those for specific spells. I mean, I assume you wouldn't want me to be like, I revivify every 2 seconds if I don't have them on me. So
Yeah. There's certain spells. Like most of the spells, I don't really care about components, but there are definitely some that I'll be stingy about.
yeah.
So you guys search around. It's still a very popular trade market, so there are areas with jewelers. For the sake of time, we'll say that you're able to find one and also get Vitra's pens and parchment that she needs to make her notes and letters and even post. But yeah, you do find a merchant that has a few different diamonds and rubies, and you do actually see like a whole amber as well. What are you looking for specifically?
I require, based on what I've seen in my knowledge, I do require 2 diamonds. Well, I say 2, but I'll take 1 if that's all you have. A value of about 300 gold pieces worth. Something that can be consumed with a spell that I have. And I do have need for dust as well if you don't have whole diamonds, to whoever shopkeep I'm talking to.
Yeah. We'll say that there's a shopkeep there who's he's kind of a younger lad, kind of the same age as like Timothy was back in the docks. We do have a couple of diamonds. Yeah, sure. You looking for 300 gold pieces worth? I can make that happen. Yeah, let's see what he got here. And he like flips through a couple of boxes, and he sees a couple of whole diamonds, and he says, some people pay extra to get it dusted. It's not an easy thing to crush diamond.
I do understand it's quite difficult, but at the moment, I would give me 1 second here. I'll take them whole at the moment. I could maybe find some people to do the grinding work for me. Do you have 2 diamonds that I could procure?
Yeah, I have this diamond here, and he pulls out this. He's like talking all like casually. He's like, yeah, I got this diamond right here. He pulls out a diamond the size of your fist. He's like, yeah, we have this one here, and he's like, this diamond's I believe it's valued around 1,000 gold pieces. This is our pride and joy. It's yours for the taking.
I was thinking something on the smaller side. Maybe 2 smaller ones.
Oh, smaller. Okay. Yeah, he pulls out a couple of little ones. He's like, yeah, these are about 50 gold pieces worth. He's got like little, like kind of smaller diamonds that are like little ones.
I do appreciate it. My apologies for not being very specific. I'm looking for something. Little bit bigger, but not as big as the first one. Put an estimated value using your keen eye of around 300 gold pieces. I would imagine something that fits in the palm of the hand, but not too heavy.
And is it going to have to be like a diamond, or can it be, other gems and jewels that are similar? I don't know how magic works. I do jewels.
Fortunately, I think with the method with which this spell would be cast, it has to be a specific type of gem, and diamond is the one.
Okay. Hold on, mister. Hold on. He kind of leans back down into that box. These are the ones. These are beauties. They're absolutely beautiful. And he pulls it up, and it's like a little bit bigger than that last one. He's like, this is going to be the smallest I have. It's not that big boy over there. This one's 100 gold pieces worth for each one, and he has like 2 of them.
Let me read the specifics of this spell. All right, yeah. You know what? I think that'll work out. Let me have. You know what? Because I feel like I'm bothering you. Let me have those 2 plus the other smaller ones.
What about the big one? You're not interested in the big one?
It's
big.
He's not interested in the big one. Just give him what he asked for.
I wish I could offer you enough value for this, but unfortunately my pockets aren't as heavy at the moment as they could be to purchase such a thing.
Yeah, take what you want.
Okay. Just the 2 and the other smaller ones. What's that? Bring it up to 400. What was that exactly?
Well, I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna go out back. You just take what you want. He's gonna turn away and kind of walk into the back of the shop with the 4 diamonds still there, both of the 100 pieces each and the 250 piece each.
Okay, so that was 300 total.
Yeah, 300 total worth of diamond.
I take out about as much money as I think that's needed, and I'm just gonna leave it on top of the counter. I don't plan on stealing anything in my lifetime, and I think we should probably get going, Vitra. I think you might be scaring somebody right now.
All I said was just to give you the diamonds. There's nothing to be scared of. But yeah, we can go.
Anyways, thank you for your patronage. I'll come back sometime when I can afford it. Oh, okay.
Just get out of here. You hear him like sobbing. You hear sobbing in the back. Just leave.
Okay, well, that was rather interesting. I've got what I need now. Is there anything else you need while we're out?
No, I
Souls
think
of 10,000 families.
No, I think I have everything I need. But I do need you to tell me what's wrong with my eyes. That little squirrel guy earlier was obviously had something to say about him. And obviously I just scared the shit out of that guy. What's up with him?
In the current state that you're in, Vitra, I feel that your physical form is slowly changing to match the internal struggle you're having. Long story short there, your eyes have gone completely pitch black. And if you would do me a favor and just kind of feel around the top of your forehead, you might feel that you are maybe becoming a tiefling or something.
All right. Well, I have no problems against tieflings. My partner is a tiefling. But yeah, I'm not having a good time knowing that that's happening. So great. Just more reason for us to get this taken care of as soon as possible.
Yes, exactly. And if we do before we go to bed later this evening, if you would like for me to try, I could potentially remove a curse if this is in fact what's on you.
Yes, absolutely. If you can get whatever it is in me out, do it.
I can try it, but I will need to channel my power through the coin I gave you. I would need to hold on to it. When the time comes, you can keep it for now. If that's okay with you.
When the time comes.
Well, I feel better already about the possibilities that lie ahead of us.
Me too. Let's get going. I already got my stuff and you got your diamonds. And did you get the diamond dust?
There are plenty of jewelers in the world. At the moment, the dust is less important than the actual diamonds. I've seen some very interesting things with diamonds. You can bring people back to life with these, and I feel like I might just be able to do that now.
Well, I'm very excited to see it.
So, at the very least, if we kill you later, I might be able to bring you back.
Thank you for the comforting thought.
You're welcome. Guess we'll go back now.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, you guys are all back at the thing. At the tavern. Around midday, I'd say, a little bit later, kind of late afternoon. Arathian, are you about ready for your big show?
Always, 100%.
I
Super
really hope
excited.
this whole time he's just been writing a song, like an actual song. Right?
I have a feeling. Yeah. So if you're about ready, you'd say that you're probably your stage call. I'd say that the squirrel guy has come up and probably knocked at your door and says, it'd be about 30 minutes. Will you be ready by then?
Yeah, more than ready. We're good. We're excited. Little nerve on the voice, but it's fine.
No worries. If you'd like some words of inspiration, the quartet is actually downstairs here, just having a few drinks. If you'd like to maybe speak with them, and maybe they can help give you some pointers about how to work the crowd here, you know?
I think I've got it. I think I have a plan, and I think it's gonna go great.
Okay, well, out of courtesy, because they thought you might say that, they did send up a beverage for you to enjoy. It's actually one of the special house of drinks. It is called the Quaker. Very delicious.
What's in it? What do you have in there?
It's a type of exotic rum. It's very tasty, with a little bit of pineapple juice for a little sweet to go along. They say it's really good to open up your vocal cords.
I'm gonna take it out of respect, and then I'll say, all right, I'll be down in a moment, and I won't drink it though, because if there's one thing I know, it's the juices actually close your vocal cords. So I'm like, and I'm gonna, as soon as he walks away, I'm gonna like pour that in whatever bucket is nearby. Would it be a planter or something?
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, you're about 30 minutes to stage call. The rest of you guys all downstairs, or what are you doing?
I missed out. Did Amelia walk out earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, she left.
I was gonna go back to the table and tell everybody. I assume Freyr's coming with me, but I'm gonna tell everybody that Amelia was there and what I said and why I said it.
So I guess the sage says that. I just imagine me writing and being my own little world, and then all of a sudden the quill snaps and just. And then I'll just pull out another quill and I'll just angrily write, like I can't give up the book. But do I need to roll intelligence because I want to start formulating plans about this book? What is this book telling me? Or we can do that later. That's up to you.
Yeah, that'll be later. Okay. Right now, just kind of imagine that you're getting lots of good information as far as the origin.
Do I need any intelligence rolls or anything?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'll be sending you some stuff in between games.
Silex is just like, yeah. Okay.
Like there's like 4 journals now just next to me that I've just written notes in, scribbling magic circles.
Yeah, mind you, this was only about, probably about 10 pages front and back. It's not a lot of information. It's hard to dissect if you don't really know what you're reading, right? It just looks like a bunch of scribbles and nonsense math and things like that.
Oh yeah, there's equations and magic circles being written and drawn.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Arcane text and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. I've got the magic theory books open. I'm studying. I'm studying for a final right now. This is what's happening. So.
Okay, perfect. And the rest of you guys, after hearing that information from Sage, is Zenro and Vitra, are you guys back now?
I believe so. Yeah. What's going on?
So.
Okay, so we'll say you guys get back, and that's when Sage kind of tells you guys what just happened with Amelia.
Doesn't seem like a very good bluff, because if Bradbury had left weeks ago, then why is she still here?
I don't believe for a second that Bradbury is gone. I think that was where I got the sense that she is definitely hiding something. And quite frankly, the fact that she was following us, I don't think she was being particularly truthful as to she didn't really know what she wanted. If anything, I think she's Bradbury's eyes.
Well, I was just going to ask the DM here. This place is about to get popping, right? Because we're about to have the performances.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it already is. Yeah, it's already the inside's still pretty tame, quiet, but the outside, yeah, it's already
loads. I was going to say loads of distractions and stuff around. Most people probably wouldn't be looking at us specifically, but do I see anybody around who seems to like be glancing our way the whole time we're sitting here, just like scanning the room?
I'll make a perception check.
$11.
Yeah, you see lots of people that are getting a little drunk, getting a little happy, but no one really seems to be paying you any attention that you can tell.
Well, I suppose we should probably keep our eye out now. If they're watching us, there's no reason we shouldn't be out looking for them, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they still need us. What is it that they would want from us, then?
I think they're here for the information that Silex is creating. I might be wrong, but she also seemed very fixated on the fact that Vitra was not with us.
Oh, Silex has a new book.
Taking care of your little problem.
Nope, I'm still here.
Yeah, Zinro, as you look over at Silex, he is just scribbling away in his book. Yeah, he's not even paying attention to you.
As far as our problem goes, a little later this evening, I will go with Vitra and try to remove her curse, if that is still the plan we're going to go with. She is willing to do so. I mean, it seems that she still does not want this to be inside of her, and at the very least, we just lose one more evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get this out of me, no matter what.
Without looking up and still writing, so I'm gonna go. I have a plan to help with that, and then I just keep writing.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Are you going to enlighten us on that plan?
It doesn't. I'm not. That was it. That's all.
Okay, he's back in it. Okay.
I have a picture in my head. I don't know if you guys have seen Big Bang Theory, but like Sheldon
In the zone.
in the zone, can't talk in the zone.
Exactly what I'm imagining, except at a barn with this wooden table and grill.
Can't talk zone. I love it. Okay, yeah. So you guys are all hanging out. Probably got a couple drinks. Maybe got some food. Supper tonight's a little bit.
Did you not want me to do that? You were getting really dark.
Apparently, it's not nighttime anymore. It's the middle of the fucking day. So for supper tonight, they are serving mixed grilled meats, black beans, chickpeas, applesauce, just kind of a few different types of comfort food. And you hear kind of a booming voice of the little squirrel person, who's still unnamed, standing in front of the crowd outside, and you hear him kind of starting his prep for his introduction for the entertainment this evening. He says, everyone, now is the time you have been waiting for. Continue to drink, continue to eat, and continue to have a great time. It is my greatest pleasure to introduce to you Orathian, the one-man show. And he's Orathian the diva. And the crowd starts clapping like crazy, and you see his little arms kind of extend out to welcome Orathian up to the stage. And Orathian, as you walk down the stairs, you do see the quartets, the band that was playing there last night, kind of look at you, and they're all like smiling, and they have their like drink mugs, and they like kind of cheer in your direction as you walk down. You see a few different tables. You see all of your friends sitting there eating food inside, even though your performance is outside. And then you walk outside to where a bunch of the people are clapping and cheering, and you see your little squirrel friend on stage with his arms extended to you.
I'm gonna thank as I go by the quartet. I'm gonna thank them like just with a quick wave, just like thank you, as I keep going. And I'm gonna make my way
see their
straight
faces.
to the stage.
You see as you say thank you, you see all of their faces kind of go from like happy to kind of like a little confused, but still not angry, but they're a little confused. And then you walk by.
And so as I start making my way up to the stage, I'm assuming there's like torches kind of lighting the area. I'm gonna just call it Presty because I'm terrible with the name. I'm gonna use Presty to start turning off the torches as it goes by, just darkening the area, like putting out the fire.
Like,
yeah, as I walk by.
It's
so like
dark.
only as I go by, and then like so people can see me, but behind me it just gets darker until I'm on stage, and then there's no lighting. At which point I'll use Presty again to shoot these sparks out of the front of the stage. And I'm going to let them fall. And then I'll cast Dancing Light and have them beside me kind of like floating around, giving this like kind of spotlight on myself, just keeping myself the only thing lit at the moment. And I'm going to start strumming just like lightly. And I'm going to like greet the crowd, and I'm going to say, this is the Ballad of the Misfits. And I'm going to start performing kind of lightly at first, not really singing yet, just like kind of playing. And I want to focus on all the groups, and I want to find the 3 biggest groups that are located in here. And I'm
so you see a couple of groups. Let's see. We'll say the quartets moved their way outside to listen. And then there's a couple of groups of like random strangers. And then I don't know if your group came outside or if they're still inside, but we'll say for now, we'll we'll say for now that they're still inside unless they say otherwise.
All right,
I
so I'm
want
gonna
to be
take
outside.
Yeah, I want to watch him.
Go outside too. I want to watch.
I'm gonna take 3 random people from this group, and I'm gonna assume that I've been strumming for about a minute now. And now that they've listened to my music, they've kind of gotten into it. I'm gonna use enthralling performance, which is basically gonna charm them. They have a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail for the entirety of the performance, they're gonna be enthralled by me and intoxicated by my presence. So if you want to go ahead and roll that,
Okay.
these commoners.
Yeah, I did. What's the save?
The save is 14.
Only one of them saved. The other 2 failed.
That's fine. That's fine. I hope that they're going to enjoy the rest of this. And I'll save you guys my singing voice because it is terrible. But at that point, I'll go into talking about my own history, talking about different things that happened to me before meeting the Misfits and how terrible it was and how awful my life was. And then as soon as I joined the Misfits, it's wonderful stories of adventure and glamour. And the whole time I'm using Presti to like summon things into my hand, like a little cannon, and it shoots off like a little fireball or something. And it's just like different toys and trinkets that I'm just like messing with as I'm performing. And it's definitely way over the top. And as I go between these different stories, I'm also changing my outfit with the hat over and over again.
Yeah.
It's like before, when it was just me, it was like peasant clothes. And then as soon as I was in the little party, it was like normal clothes. And then I was a sailor when we were on the boat. And it just like, it's an entirely long performance, way over the top. And I'm gonna end it with I'm gonna end it kind of interesting. As soon as it happens, I'm gonna just cast silence over as much of the crowd as I can. So I'm gonna end the story with like, and maybe you'll see what happens next. And then the silence hits the crowd. There's like people are trying to clap, but you can't hear it. And I'm just gonna kill all the lights and disappear off the stage at that point.
Yeah, make a performance check.
You got it, bud. That's gonna be a 27.
I already made it a really low DC just because of like everything you were doing. So yeah, you beat it by 17. So yeah, the crowd goes fucking nuts. You disappear off stage and they are just screaming. There's people that stopped. So remember how I described the aristocrats at first, like it's like on the corner, it's like a V-shaped building. So there's people that had stopped walking along this boardwalk, like this beach, and stopped and just were standing outside the gate looking in, enjoying your performance, but not paying to do so. And they have now created a line barging through the door to get inside the bar. Your little squirrel friend is busy trying to talk with all of the patrons and keep everybody, waiting. And he's like, oh, one moment. And he sees you kind of, reappear at some point. And he's like, oh my God, that was amazing. You are the best that have ever performed. And he says this in front of the quartets, by the way. And he says, I cannot wait to hear you for the next 2 months. And then he goes back to his other people and he's like, one moment. Yes, he will be here for 60 days, 2 months. Every night he will be performing. And he's like getting people inside. The inside is now not slow and dull. It is booming with business. Is there anything you guys want to do in the interim before we rest up for the evening?
I would say throw your hat out, Trey, but you're not taking it off your head. So.
No, that stays. What I will do is start signing
Your
autographs.
underwear,
Like anybody who comes by, I'll just start signing things. I'll be like, oh, who am I making this out to? And I'm just like being way over the top and enjoying all of this attention.
Yeah, I'd like to think that as you're going through signing these autographs and everything, at one point, the squirrel guy comes up to you and he's like, "And so I need you to sign right here to make sure that you get your cut of tonight's revenue." And you just start like signing the piece of paper. And he's like, "Oh, no. On this one, this is where I need you to sign right here." And then you realize that you just signed a menu that he was holding.
I'll take this opportunity to like ask him, so what name am I putting on here? So he can at least tell me his name as I'm autographing this menu.
Finally. This is my name.
Yeah.
Did I not tell you my name? How rude of me. I am so sorry. My name is Cecile.
Cecile. Perfect. And then I'm going to hand the menu back as if I wasn't paying attention at all.
No. You keep this. This is a document about your earnings from tonight. And it's like a little piece of paper that he hands you. It's kind of like an IOU from revenue from your performance.
It looks boring, so I'm going to go tell him to go give it to a party member.
Oh, of course. Do you mind carrying it to your table? I got the impression that they were not fans of me last time I was there.
The Misfits are wonderful people. You'll love them. Go say hello. Go just drop it off. I do
not feel comfortable going back to that table.
There's
sorry.
a bird that's there. She's wonderful. He's wonderful.
Yes, that's the one.
That's the one. That makes sense.
He's the one who gave me the eye.
Go find another half elf. There's one over there. Just hand it to them.
I am so confused. Why not? I hand it to you. It's your earnings.
Look, I mean, I gotta sign these autographs. I gotta keep your fans coming back here. It's all about the crowd here, and I'm like way too invested in this to go away right now.
Okay, he's gonna go and he's gonna find whoever like branches off first. So I'm assuming it's probably like Sage or Rain or something, because Silex and Kree are gonna be like huddled up next to each other. And he's going to go find like Sage, and he says, "Excuse me, madame, Horacian, he asked me to hand this to you."
Yeah, I can take it. Sure. Thanks.
There you go. On a piece of paper, it's like I, Cecil, owner and operator of Aristocrat, am in debt to Arathian, the diva, for 1,312 gold pieces for tonight's performance. And that's like on a little slip of parchment paper.
I'll just like tuck it away.
Okay. Perfect. Is there anything else you guys want to do besides sign autographs, get shit ready?
I'm gonna finish up writing in my journal, or one of the few journals that I've now filled with mathematical equations and magic circles and shit.
Okay.
And I'll just be like, oh, things are happening. Zinro, I have got some interesting information. Vitra, hey.
Yes.
You have his coin still, correct?
I do. Mm-hmm.
Zinro, how opposed are you to me fusing it with dragon glass?
I would prefer that the coin remain the way it is.
See, the thing is, I found out we should actually talk in private because there's lots of people here. Now notice,
he comes out of the zone and there's like hundreds of people in here now, because whenever he first started working there was like just the bartender, and now you come out and there's like hundreds of people. Every table is full. There's like murmurs and crowd talk.
Yeah, okay. We should talk privately more of this, and I'm gonna try and sleight of hand put that journal, both journals, the one that I transcribed and my own, and the one I got from the gnome, into my bag of holding, like very quickly now that I'm done with it, but also very like, nope, nothing happened. The books just disappeared. Oh no. So okay. I'll roll sleight of hand for that because I don't want anyone to know. That was a 12, so 14 for sleight of hand.
Yeah, you're able to slide that in without really. There's so much going on in here that it'd be much more suspicious if you guys were the only table here. But there's so many people, no one's really paying attention.
Okay, but Yeah, I have an idea. It has to do with your coin, Zinro, to help elevate your capabilities. So I don't mean to destroy your coin. I know that holds great significance for you, but more of improve it through fusion. I don't know how else to say that.
Are we in private now, or are we still?
No, I'm not going into specifics of what I'm going to use.
I do understand your offer, but that coin does represent more than just my faith. It's very unique for its particular properties that I'd like it to stay that way for personal reasons.
That's fair. Maybe I can just create a copy of it and see if that'll work. I need something that you are going to devote all your power to through this. So are we willing to try this now, or does the Rathian have another performance, or are we done? What are we doing?
I think the performance is only once a night, and if the squirrel here that runs this establishment, or the figurehead, is to be believed, I think he's contractually obligated for 2 months worth of performances.
Well, it's a Rathian. He's not too worried about contracts, so I'm not really that worried.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm about as prepared as anybody is for doing this particular task. It's really up to you in vitro, depending on how you are trying to amplify.
Okay, I would say we should all go into one room, because I would like to have as many eyes looking out for what I'm about to do, and then I need you as well. So,
well, should we get the rest of the group?
I thought we were all at the same table. So
We are. I thought, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, let's okay, so we all go upstairs, we get into one of the rooms. Before we do this,
before we go up, real quick, I want to go up right behind Arathian, get real close, and I say, be on the lookout for Bradbury, and then I keep walking.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's gonna stay and sign autographs.
So at that point, every autograph that I have going forward, I'm going to illusion Bradbury with my hat, like using the disguise, like put on Bradbury's outfit and say, if you see somebody like me, let me know, to everybody. So everyone's on the lookout for Bradbury.
Oh, that's awesome.
Please don't tell me Arathian can't actually read.
All right.
That's what he does.
So when we go up to the room, I want to have Cree and everyone else maintain lookout, windows, door. I want no one nearby. And I'm going to use my new spell. Can I see the coin, Vitra? I just want to see it. I don't need to hold it. I just need to see it. So how big is this coin, Shade?
It's about the size of a quarter.
Okay. So
maybe a little smaller.
I shouldn't need more than just a single piece of dragon's glass to imitate it.
Not that you would know. Yeah, you don't think so.
So I can summon tools. So I'm going to summon a hammer and an anvil with my power. And then I'm going to use my new spell, because I got heat metal. I'm going to heat it up with my hands, and I'm going to forge, as best as I can, an imitation of that coin out of dragon glass. So what do you want me to roll?
Before you do that, let's take a quick break. I have to go walk the dog real quick. And then whenever we get back, we'll finish up this ceremony or whatever it is that we're trying to accomplish here. This ritual. All right. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. Take her down. Let her, do her thing. Be right back.
Okay.
All right. All righty. Who's ready to get their demon on? So we're just waiting on Adam and Tristan.
She's not possessed. She's just hungry.
I did just straight up make dinner.
Yeah, I was the whole time you were talking about the person with the dragon glass, one that had the books or whatever. All I could think to myself is there's got to be an old, miner around, like, you darn tootin', there's dragon glass to be mined around here. It's real slippery stuff.
Shade, you've done a really good job on your voices for your characters.
Mm-hmm. Just so y'all know, I do have to go get the baby in about an hour. So.
Okay. Yeah. No, it'll be wrapped up by then. All right. So we are back. All right. So you guys are all upstairs. The what's that thing called? Not the baby. The coin. Adam's gonna try to heat the metal to forge it into essentially his own mimic of the coin. Correct?
Yes, that is the goal.
Okay. Yeah, give it a shot. Go for it.
Do I roll with advantage because of the books, or is this just a straight roll?
Well, at first, using the spell to heat up the dragon glass is one thing. Forging it into the shape, that wouldn't really have much to do with the books. That's more about your forging skills. So I'd lean into whatever your proficiency skills are for that.
So I don't know what this roll is. I don't know what we.
So what I'm saying, whatever you're best at, whether it's dexterity or performance or strength.
Out of that would have been my intelligence, but I will say dexterity would have been higher. So that would be an 18. 16 plus 2.
So I'm eating crackers and it takes like 20 fucking chews to finish. So the an 18 will definitely be able to take the form of the coin with most of its detail. So you see on one side of this obsidian dragon glass shaped coin, you have the moon god Luna, and on the other side you have the emblem of Sol.
So I don't know if I've learned anything yet from the books, but I'm going to kind of convey that to Sinro that this might be able to amplify your powers if you channel your whatever restorative powers through this into Vitra. So I know you were almost there. You said the tether was almost gone, but this might be able to successfully give you that oomph that you need.
Everyone's eating.
Well, I'll have her hold both of them in her hand and see
So the thing
if
is,
I can.
you need to channel the power through it. It's if she's holding it, it might give power to whatever is inside of her. This is like a pathway, rather than a symbiotic thing.
I think I have a way to satisfy what you're laying out to me. Vitra, if you could just hold out your hand with my coin on top of it.
Sure.
I'm going to take my coins on the bottom. I'm just going to take the coin that Silas gives me. I'm going to put my coin on top of that one. But it has to be me holding yours, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to be touching mine for it to go through.
Okay. I put his coin on top of mine, on top of your hand, and I put my hand on top of yours. So now it's me into you kind of thing. Well, I guess this is our best chance at this, and can always try again tomorrow, I suppose. But I guess any issues with this card?
No, let's do it.
Go for it.
Alrighty, here we go. And then I will say the celestial words needed to cast Remove Curse.
Okay, roll a D100.
72.
again, you feel that divine surge within you, and you feel it, kind of puncture your puncture in on your palm where you're holding the coin, and you don't feel it take as much effect as the first time you tried. You don't feel that surge enter into Vitra. You don't see the face. It doesn't seem to work as well as it did the first time.
Damn.
Upon seeing that her eyes haven't changed, because I assume that would be it, I'd like to take both coins away from her when I pull my hand back.
Make a sleight of hand check. Oh shit!
I have a 14.
Vitra, roll perception. Just make it a straight roll. If yours beats a 14, then you notice it happening. May not be able to stop it from happening because he still rolled good on this sleight of hand, but this is just, he's gonna take it either way. It's like whether or not you notice.
That was a natural 20.
Okay, so yeah, you definitely noticed that he has it. You noticed that he took it, but he still has it.
I thought you said this was going to work, Zenro. Was this just a ploy to get your stupid coin back?
No, I thought it was the best shot. I know
This is
that.
no ploy, Vitra. It's just something we don't understand. There are higher powers on both sides. I can try again tomorrow, and I will try every day at your request to get this done.
I'm just gonna be like pacing in the back of the room, like, why didn't it work? What's wrong? What went wrong? Like, just.
I'm gonna hand you back your coin to
I'm
try
gonna
to
start looking at it like channeling magic power through it. Like I'm so pissed. I'm just.
I'm sorry to take this back away from you, knowing that you noticed probably. But it means a lot to me for reasons I can get into at a different time. And I'm going to put it back into my wrist slot area that my wrap has on it. But again, we can try this over and over. I've got a few per day that I can potentially help you out with, but doesn't mean we shouldn't stop trying, and doesn't mean we shouldn't keep looking for different means to help you with this particular problem.
Is there anything different about the Dragon's Glass? Channeled divinity through it.
Well, he didn't try to channel divinity. What do you mean?
Oh, I meant like it was divine power, right? It's
I
like,
was like, I don't think you guys are high enough level for that yet.
no.
I mean, you definitely noticed that there was a scourge of power going through the coin. But at the same time, it seemed like the magic he was trying to do didn't take as full effect as he was potentially hoping it would. So from your scientific mind, you can't tell if it was the variable of what Zinro did or if it was the coin doing it. But something didn't work.
Maybe Dragon Glass isn't exactly meant for the divine magics, Silas. It might be more your realm for the arcane.
I want to cast Prestidigitation through the coin and see if it's stronger than normal. Like just little flares of light, and see if, like, on one hand I want to do regular Prestidigitation, and one hand with the coin, and see if it's stronger.
1 second. Yes.
So it is stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would it have had anything to do with the fact that the other coin was blocking it?
Could have been. Is there any damage on your coins in a row?
Does it appear to be any more damage than it previously was?
No.
Looks about to be the same state as the last time I held it.
Might I know what lower level spells you have, Zinro? Or does anyone have any divine spells that are measly usage at the moment?
Of the things I prayed upon this morning to prepare, are you talking about like just what spells do I have prepared or just total?
What lower level spells do you have prepared that you could waste away that are of clerical origin?
Used for a control versus.
Yeah. What can I use from your spell slots to experiment with?
Right, I got you. Well, lesser restoration, but none of us are diseased and don't have a condition. I have a prayer of healing, hold person, aid, sanctuary, healing word, guiding bolts. So nothing really that's gonna affect her specifically in my mind. And everything
I'm gonna walk up to Zinro, and I'm gonna put the coin in his hand, and I'm gonna walk 10 feet away, guiding bolt me. Let's go. Come on.
All right, I cast guiding bolt.
Yeah.
I gotta make a spell attack, so
Yeah, he's got to make an attack.
Um,
I'm 10 feet away, not moving. I'm not gonna dodge it. I'm just.
we might want to try one more time. That was a natural. That was a natural one. However you want to
I
run that
didn't
one.
move. I just want to point that out. I didn't move, Zinro.
I'm just sorry. I usually don't attack people.
So whenever you go to cast this guiding bolt spell, you're holding the coin, right?
He gave it to me, yeah.
Yeah, so as you go to cast, using that hand you're holding the coin, a surprising amount of surge comes from your hand that you weren't expecting, and it, instead of it being as precise as you usually are, it almost recoils your hand back, and it's like as you go to shoot, and the lightning from the guiding bolt comes out of the coin, brighter and more powerful than you've ever seen the spell work before.
Well, I missed you, but I'm pretty sure it still works.
So I have to imagine from my scientific mind, and no offense to your other coins in row, but it is the reason why this didn't work. Is it Chana hit your coin and wasn't fully effective on Vitra. But that's the scientific process. We'll try it again tomorrow, which hopefully will be better. I'm not entirely sure, but I want to do one more test.
Mm-hmm.
Guiding just regularly now without the coin.
Okay, I put it down on a bed or something, whatever's in this room, and I cast Guiding Bolt again. Another natural one, but it works though. Something still happens. But imagine to a lesser degree.
Yeah, without the coin, the guiding bolt spell it feels like it's more normal. You still miss, like you're not used to shooting at people, more like objects. But yeah, it feels more normal, not as powerful.
Well, let me tell you, I don't think my particular coin, I mean, it has value to me, therefore I can cast things through it. It is a holy symbol for me, but I don't innately have to have that as being the catalyst for such a thing. So tomorrow we can try, when I wake up in the morning, we can try me holding that particular coin to do the spell onto Vitra. That's the best option we can go with so far.
One thing that I'm worried about though is earlier you guys said that you did not want to tell me these things for fear of this being knowing and expecting it. Could that have anything to do with it?
Well, I mean, there has to be a certain point that we try the thing like we just did. We just tried the thing, and if that had worked, that plan of not informing the demon was plausible. But once you try said aspect of the plan is known. But the plan is going to work. We just need a few more hours. And Zinro, are you a half elf? Sorry, I can't remember.
I'm a half elf.
Okay. So in 8 hours, once he recoups, we may be able to deal with this no matter what.
And
you are not going on a psychotic rampage right now, so I have to hope that.
To be completely honest with you, Vitra, this morning when I gave you those words in Celestial, I tried to remove the curse then, at that time. I saw the very demon that possesses you as it fought back against it. So I know this spell is definitely going to have a chance of working. Your eyes briefly changed back to the way they were, and then something latched back onto you and sucked it back in.
We just need a little more oomph to cut the tether. And Dragon Glass could be that knife. This was an experiment. And it could have worked, it could have not. And it didn't. So.
Surprise before, you know?
Yeah, and it could have been.
So just to clarify, just to make sure, when you guys casted the spell originally that didn't work, Seamus, you casted Remove Curse, right? Okay, just making sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's the specific one. So.
Gotcha. I just I didn't know if you were casting like Restoration, because I know that's a little bit. I don't know if you guys have Greater Restoration yet, or if that's a higher level spell.
A higher level.
Yeah, I think you have to get 4th or 5th for that.
5th level. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the freebies I think I get, but
it's a good freebie. Okay. Yeah, so you guys, I mean, contemplate what you do next. I mean, what's your plan for the rest of the evening? Anything else you wanted to try here?
So I'll pick up the coin and I'll put it in the bag of holding. We'll try this again tomorrow once Zinro is ready. Vitra, I know nighttime is never fun for you recently. One more night, and then we can try again.
Hopefully.
No one else here knows whatever this spell is that Zinro's doing.
No, I don't. It's a healing spell. It's out of my league.
Okay.
I think out of game, Freyr or Paul has that spell as well. I think he said that he had it as well earlier.
Yeah, I think he said he was going to try her. He saw it too. It was Remove Curse.
Yeah, I have that.
You want to give it a go, Mr. Elf?
Does he inform anyone else that he has it?
I just
He
asked.
said it out of character earlier.
Okay. Well,
does he inform anyone else that he has it?
oh, right.
Yeah.
So I asked. You can either choose to say it or if not.
Oh, here, I'll help it out. You said something about, like, does anybody know the spell? And I'll say, it's just a removing curse spell. A few celestial words and symbols in the air, and it should be able to remove any curse that has been put on a body or an object. So.
Should be able to remove, but, you know.
Yeah, I let everyone know that I have that spell. I'll give it a go.
So I'll put the coin in Freyr's hand, and I'll put his hand on Vitra's shoulder. Go.
I'll use one of my numbers that I have each day after a long rest to ensure that I'll cast it right. Right? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
So you could use that. However, this isn't. I don't believe you have to roll for Remove Curse. It just happens. However, because of some things, you will have to roll a D100. So that D20 roll wouldn't be needed. You would need to roll a D100. So like 2 D10s.
2 D10s.
Mm-hmm. Or if you have an actual 100 die, that's even easier because it'll have like the specific like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
I can just like pull it up online, a D100 roll.
Yeah, like one of these.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it 10, 20, 30, 40, 50?
Yeah. Yeah, you roll that and then you also roll a D10 and it'll give you the specific roll.
I pulled it up on Google. You can just online roll a D100.
Okay. What'd you get?
79.
79. Same effect as earlier. As you go to cast this, you feel this like surge of it's a little bit different than what Zenro affected because he was essentially pulling his he was essentially using the divine presence of soul to cast this spell, but you're doing it more towards a studied method. So your spell ability is actually coming from within you. So you're not feeling Soul's light as you touch her shoulder. You're feeling like the training of Balin and kind of the small council like surge through your forearm to your fingertips, and as you touch her, you feel this powerful resistance. And much like Zenro noticed earlier, you see the blackness of her eyes start to fade, and then it goes back to black. And you see that image across her face of Mezgul, the demon.
I turn to Zenro. I'm like, yeah, I think she's a goner.
Oh, shit.
I'm still here.
I'm gonna take the coin.
Fucking
I'm gonna start
Elves.
looking at the coin
His
again.
bedside manner's not the best.
I'm gonna start looking at the coin again and like just comparing notes and like what is going on.
Is this the nurse coin? Or is this? Whose coin is this?
I've got mine. I kept it, and it's back with me. The one we're talking about is the dragon glass one that Silex had made.
Oh, okay.
It's an amplification coin at this point.
Oh, okay.
It's not amplifying enough.
I will spend my night in prayer for you, Vitra, and then we'll try again in the morning. I apologize. I failed you.
Would it work if we had more people? Like me and Sage hold your hand while you hold on to Vitra? And have our magic run through you? Or does it not work like that?
I don't think I would have an answer for you, unfortunately. It's not my, it's not my forte, removing curses. This is, to be honest, it's my first time trying to get a particular entity to get uncursed, if you will.
I don't know how much that would contribute to the dragon scale itself.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would even help. If it might just be better to have more people provide power. I don't know.
We can try.
I want to put the coin up. I want to grab onto Kree's armor, even while he's wearing it, and once again cast prestidigitation and see how powerful it is with that amount of dragon glass. So just like a simple light spawned from prestidigitation, but I want to see how much, if it's more powerful with more dragon glass.
Yeah, so you notice that the light definitely seems much brighter than it typically would look. However, you know what this spell looks like whenever you cast it regularly, and it seems to be about twice as powerful or twice as bright. But it doesn't seem to be any more powerful than what the single coin was able to do as well.
All right, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, so it's not about the amount of dragon glass. There has to be something in the dragon glass. Okay, I'm gonna need time, unfortunately. I need time to go through my notes.
Okay. So it was going to be in the book that I was going to.
Oh, that's fine. You can wait till after the book. I mean, we all got to rest.
Well, you would have already read it by this point. So
okay.
Part of the notes that you read in the book, the original researcher, he was leaving kind of these very odd chicken scratch notes throughout the whole thing. But he did leave you with some pertinent information that I feel like you would know by now. He does mention that the dragon scale is able to amplify magic. However, he does mention that there are specific schools of magic that seem to be most affected, and some that do not seem to be affected at all. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Curse's abjuration. what school? Do I know like the schools of? I know all the schools of magic, knowing my study.
Sure. If you
but-
don't, someone else here would, right?
Zinro, what your guiding bolt is technically would be from the school of divination, correct?
I can look it up. Hold on.
It's evocation.
Okay, that's why. It's dragon glass. Okay, so it's not going to work for this purpose because it would most likely magnify attacking spells,
Not healing.
and not for the symptoms of healing.
Yeah, most of my spells are going to be evocation because it involves calling upon souls' gifts to me. So
Yeah. So it's not gonna.
It's not gonna
It
amplify
it wouldn't work on abjuration or conjuration. It would work on. Let's see. Hold on. Let me go to my spells.
Druids or divination? You're muted, Adam.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand through the coin and see how powerful it is. Is it like a bigger hand? Does it move faster? I don't know.
Again. Looks like a regular hand, like your normal size mage hand.
Okay. Who has divination? You said
The
druid. I'm gonna slap it in her palm really quick. Cast anything. I just need to see it.
Okay. I'm going to too much.
No pressure.
I have magic stone on me.
Oh, with magic still works too.
Or thorn whip. Let's try thorn whip. That's easier.
Shit, hold on. I'm learning all about spells too. Let's see. Thorn whip. Oh my god. Sorry, piece of cracker went down the wrong way. Thorn whip does appear to be a bigger and stronger thorn.
Well,
Oh, something.
I'm gonna take the coin really quickly, and I'm gonna go. You said, oh no, you said it was. So transmutation works. We know evocation works. Abjuration doesn't. I don't know what else there is. Divination, evocation.
You're not gonna thorn whip it out of me, are you, Sage?
Illusion. I'm gonna cast.
No, she only uses moonbeam to kill people.
I'm gonna use my last major spell slot and cast a mirror image because it's the only illusion I have. Is there more mirror images of me now? It's illusion, school of illusion.
No, there's not. Just the one.
Okay. So divination.
You can't do that thing.
So let me ask you this of Zinro and Sage. If this does this, we need a divination spell to remove this from Vitra through the dragon glass. There might be other means through other schools of spell, but to use an amplification of the dragon glass, it needs a certain school of magic of evocation, transmutation, or divination. Is what I've come to see so far. I don't have anything of that nature at all that heals, anyways.
I do, but I don't have anything that I'm able to do that has anything to do with removing a curse. I have lesser restoration. I have dispel magic. I have healing word. I have cure wounds. I don't have anything that removes a curse, at least not now.
I only have the one spell for removing the curse. Otherwise, unless she was dead, I could bring her back from life. But that's not the first option, obviously.
You are indeed right.
Restoration removes a disease or corruption.
Mhm.
I mean, we could try that through the lesser.
I already tried a while back when we were on the boat to restore her with that spell. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
What about if we do feign death?
I was just thinking that, Rain.
I don't know what that does.
So feign death is a spell that we can do that mimics death. We touch a creature and we can essentially create something that looks like death to anybody's perception. It stays like that for an hour.
I mean, to trick a demon that's inside of her. I mean,
Eh.
I mean, we could try, or
So just to help you from using a spell slot, if you read it, it says the target appears dead to all outward inspection. So from inside the being, they would know that it's still perfectly alive.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
However, you can definitely still give it a shot.
What about
Um,
day?
how about what?
Daylight.
Huh? What'd you say, Sonny?
Casting daylight at someone I
Say
don't know.
bagel bite?
No, daylight. The spell daylight.
I don't know. Bagel bites sound good. I haven't known those things in forever.
The only thing that I can think of is dispel magic. We could see if that is enough to expand it outward with the dragon scale.
I don't have. I've used all my spell slots because
I can do dispel magic now. I can try it. I don't know.
Try it, and I'll put it back in her hand.
Let's try it. Let's see what
Do
happens.
we have anything magical here we wish not to be dispelled before we do that?
I'll put like all of my magical stuff in my bag of holding real quick, and like
Which is also a magical thing.
I know. I'm gonna give it to Cree. I'm gonna have Cree step out of the room. Cree, go have a drink with Arathian. Come back.
I forgot Arathian's not here. He spent this entire session away from everybody.
And the funniest thing is I have a lot of healing spells.
But he's signing autographs. He's got important shit going on, you know?
He's busy. Yeah, we can try it.
Go ahead. Sorry, are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
we're
cast the
doing
spell
it.
magic. Okay. So you cast the spell magic and and there's this haze inside the room that the air gets like kind of still. And then it kind of goes back to normal after a few moments when there's really nothing in the room besides just like typical items you guys have that were magic.
Is Vitra still Vitra, or is Vitra Black Eyes
Mhm.
still?
Yeah, it's still Vitra.
Well, I meant Black Eyes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
We tried.
Well, I'm gonna go take the coin, take a break.
By this
I don't
point,
know.
by this
I
point,
gotta
you guys
leave.
would. By this point, you guys would have definitely understood that it's not. It's not a type of magical effect. It's a possession, right? It's not. It's not someone casting charm on her, right? It's a possession of her body.
I'm gonna go back. We need to sleep on it. Everyone think I'm tired. I'm gonna go get my stuff. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go get Cree, and then I'm gonna go kind of whisper what happened to Arathian and see if he saw Bradbury, and then I'm gonna go back up to my room.
Okay.
Did
You're
I
muted,
see
Trey, for
Bradbury?
talking.
Yeah, I found out. Did anybody see Bradbury? Did I see Bradbury? Did my count-
Only if you looked in a mirror. But other than that, no. Yeah, no one's
I
seen
scared myself
Bradbury.
a couple times. I like look over. I'm like, oh god, oh never mind.
No, definitely no Bradbury. You do, the crowd's kind of thinned out. After you stop performing, people came in for the hype, but then they kind of settled down, finished their meal and left. There's still Cecil, kind of running around doing his thing. And then you still have, a few different crowds, including like the quartet still sitting there having a good time. But you haven't heard anything from upstairs in a while.
Well, I'm a little nervous about that. That's a little scary. I guess since it's like calmed down, I'm probably not signing autographs anymore. I without the attention, there's no point in me being here. I guess I'll head upstairs.
Okay. As you turn to head upstairs, one of the members of the quartets approaches you, and he seems human, but a little bit shorter. Not necessarily like a halfling, but he's maybe about 5 feet tall.
I won't hold it against him.
And then the other 3 members of the group following behind him. He's like, "Hey there, Mister Arathian, is it?"
Yeah, that would be me. How are you? Your name is.
Never mind my name. Why don't you like our nice jester? We sent you up a drink and you didn't drink it.
Oh, I make it a habit not to drink before a performance. It was nothing against you. It was a purely habitual situation.
Make a wisdom check.
Shit.
By himself all game, right? And he's the one that gets in trouble.
Oh no. 0. It was a 2 minus 2.
Okay, well, it wasn't a save. It wasn't a save. It was just a check. So you don't really remember what it was that Cecil tried to give you. As far as it was a drink, but you don't really remember. He said it had something in it. He gave you a name. The only thing you really do remember is that you definitely poured it out in a pot upstairs that they weren't there to see you do. And so you're a little confused at how they know that you didn't drink it.
So what was it? If you don't mind me asking, I just, water only. I would love to know what it was that I was about to partake in, just so I can order it again. Why not?
It's one of the local favorites. Everyone around here drinks it.
Well, I'm not from here, so how about you enlighten me just a little bit?
It's called the Quaker. All of us are drinking it. And then the 3 guys who are like kind of taller, they're like, "Yeah, all of us are drinking it. Delicious. It's pineapple juice and rum."
Oh, see, that sounds nice. Yeah, no, see, I wouldn't partake in that though, because it wasn't water. You gotta stay fresh whenever you're about to.
You some kind of square?
People, yeah, extremely square, so square.
Then what are you doing out here in Athos Beach? It's a party town.
Yeah, and I'm super excited that everyone else benefited from my entertainment, but before a show,
listen, pal. If you don't want to, you don't want to be friends. We try to cheer you on, but this is how you're gonna be. You know what? Just get out of here. Go upstairs. No, but we'll good riddance to you.
I'm not really sure why you're insulted, but I'll let you have your moment, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just start walking away.
I'm confused at how you handle these situations. We're usually fighting by now. Okay, yeah, and you better run.
Bye. I'll just walk up the
stairs. You hear as you walk up the stairs, you hear him like turn to his like other band members. He's like, "That was really weird, wasn't it?" Like, "Yeah, he didn't even throw a punch." And then you make your way upstairs.
See, the number 1 rule is Arathian is very cowardly. So we're gonna just dip out if we can.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to get out of that super stressful situation with the little bards. No offense. And then you make your way upstairs and find everybody else in this room shooting magic at each other. I think you walk in right as a thorn whip's coming out.
Well, dang. It looks like I missed the party.
We're doing everything we can. Nothing's working.
What spells do you have, Arathian? Everyone else has tried everything.
Oh, I've got
I'm
lots.
useless. I don't have any spells.
I could heal you. I could curse you. I could make you quiet. I could make you loud. I could blow you up. What do you want?
Can you remove a curse? I don't really want to be cursed again.
I could heal you. I could
Yeah.
do some restoration if I really wanted to. I guess I could. Let me look at my spell list because I actually forgot. I have a little bit of an idea.
Quick question there, Shade. You had said that we get the idea that this is now a possession. Now, saying that specific words, would I, being Zenro, know that it starts with a curse and then it's a possession? Like, is there any in between? There's no reason to try to remove curse because we're already past that.
I would say you would know that there's a difference between a curse and a possession. Whether it starts at one thing or another, you know that there's a difference between the two.
Would you consider the thing possessing Vitra a creature?
No.
Separate creature?
Nope.
All right. Yeah. Well, we're shot of luck.
I mean, that's a tough question to answer. In its current state, no.
All right. So question is if you're looking at Vitra, right, and Vitra's possessed.
Yep.
So in the idea of creature, do we define that as sentience or physical body?
I'd say physical body when you're on the material plane.
But if you're passing through, say, a bubble that only allows certain creatures to pass through, would we consider what's inside Vitra that a separate entity or the same entity?
Same entity, again, on the material plane, because it's joined into one. If you guys were like in the ethereal plane, where the physics are a bit different, maybe.
So, second question, bag of holding's kind of big. What if we put Vitra inside the bag of holding, I cast Tiny Hut inside the bag of holding, you then walk out through the entrance of the bag of holding, technically you're in another plane of existence, then we can determine if that is a secondary creature inside that bag of holding.
Yeah, technically, if you can fit her inside a bag of holding, that is a separate dimensional pocket.
I mean, you're basically air. We could do that.
However, she would also suffocate really quickly.
Yeah, you just leave quickly. Don't stay in long. I'm saying we give it a shot. I mean, we got it here.
Oh, well, I don't know if I can polymorph anything but myself, but if I can, I'll have to double check that. We can polymorph her into something smaller to make it easier to pass into that dimension.
Arathian always has some fucking weird ideas. When I say Arathian, I just mean Trey.
Yeah, well, we try to do what we do. I also just got suggestion.
Just suggest that the demon doesn't possess me anymore.
Yeah, if I could talk to the demon specifically, I think I could do it. I think we got
Not
it.
that great anyway.
I got a pretty strong performance. Pretty high charisma.
Zenro. Make a history check. Come on, Zenro.
I don't like that.
I want this to work.
Well, unfortunately, history is intelligence, which means it's not one of my best ones. I have a 13. Lucky number 13.
No. So
Yeah,
you're
I'm super smart in history. I can help.
Yeah, I'm perfect.
yeah, but you weren't there. So yeah, so you remember the night last night when you guys were at the tower, the cathedral or temple, whatever you want to call it. Um, whenever Vitra was brought to 0 hit points, you noticed that's when her eyes turned black and she essentially raised from the dead. And at that moment, you and the vampire attacker both had to make a wisdom save, but you haven't had to do that since.
Okay.
So we're still talking about the blowing up spell. I got that.
To do that sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of it too.
Zinra possessed too.
Oh shit.
Hold on, wait a minute. Not me, bro. It's not happening to me. Not me.
Wait.
I
So
only
does-
say that because Shade said he hasn't had to make a wisdom save throw since. But again, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I succeeded it, so I don't know. But like, I don't know anything. Like, nobody else around us is affected. Do anybody else around me seem to be different?
Maybe the wisdom saving throw means that it's like dormant.
So
Shit.
you guys
I
know
don't
you guys
like
know how
Shade's
like
smirks.
no,
I
you guys
think-
know how no, I'm laughing because you know how when I do the one shots, I like to put the puzzles in there and you guys literally like always solve them in like 2 seconds and it pisses me off because I try so hard to make them hard. This is a puzzle that is so your guys are like so close, and you just can't figure it out. And it makes me so happy. Like you have no idea how happy I am that you guys can't figure this out.
I have a feeling that, based on what he's saying, I got a feeling that it's something we all did together. Or maybe something we were all affected with, like the voyage, the ocean voyage or something. So we picked something up, or I mean, obviously you had that beforehand. So was it going all the way back to that dome? The people who were close to the dome were you, me and Freyr, and you being Vitra and Silex. I mean, that's the best I got. I mean, I will definitely try to remove a curse tomorrow morning on myself now that I know that, you know,
How did we get her
but
out?
my guy would know. What?
How did we get her out?
She died. She got shot out. When she tried to remove the stone, she got shot out of the bubble and then it disappeared.
I didn't die.
Or you got like knocked unconscious.
I mean, not from my perspective. I was fully alive and well for years. I just when I awoke, there was only me, and there was only me and the being that is
How
within
did we
me.
bring you back though? Did we heal? I think we had to have.
Trey healer.
Yeah, I dropped a cure wounds almost immediately. So
The thing is that she lived for years in a dimension where on our side it took but an instant to repel her back from it. So it's a little bit of a time difference here. And
I may have been in a different plane.
But yeah, like I would assume that the dome had something to do with a different plane. Clearly. But what does that have to do with us?
is the answer friendship?
I'm gonna
I
laugh.
don't think so,
it is.
Evelyn.
So you haven't had to make a wisdom saving throw since she got knocked unconscious.
When she was knocked
To
unconscious, I felt something and I resisted it, but I haven't
To
felt
me-
that same thing.
And then she came back. Shade, did the vampire succeed?
Absolutely not. The vampire ran away.
So it was fear then. It's not and it wasn't knocked out of her body and tried to go into Zinro or them, it would tell me that it would tell me that Vitra right now is said demon and not actually Vitra. That's why her eyes are black. That's why her body is changing, and we haven't had to make any more saving throws because it hasn't released its power again. That's how I'm reading this little hint that Shane is giving.
Well, the hint would be way better if he didn't roll so shitty on his intelligence.
Listen, you want to talk about religion, bro? Let's go religion. No, history's different.
Well, because you were trying to remember something. So I was like, history is probably the best way to, or wisdom. Like, is your wisdom better?
Yeah, my wisdom's my best.
Well, then roll again for wisdom, because you guys are kind of at a dead end.
Well, it's a better roll than a die because it's a 19, but that brings it to 22.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about. This is so much better. So instead of that vague ass shit I told you earlier, Zinro, you remember when Vitra died or got brought to 0 hit points? You didn't heal her. No one healed her. She came back completely on her own. But you, being that you're a man of the church and you've studied demonic possessions before, you know that while she was unconscious, she was not in control of her body. The demon was. So when she came back and she was in your arms, that being that sat up and looked into your eyes, that was Mezgul, not Vitra. But since she was healed since then, it's been Vitra. But for a brief moment, Mezgul had control of her body. And that is why you had to make your save. That's why the vampire had to make its save.
So what I'm understanding is we have to overheal Vitra. Everyone just cast all you got.
She has reduced hit points right now. She has lower than her maximum. In game speak, Vitra looks like shit. No offense,
got a
but
nice smile.
In a way, Rafi is right. We have to cure her necrotic, which can only be done through holy means, because she is lower than regular HP. She's not in fully control of her body. She's not in full control.
What if instead of removing the curse, we used your little stone or your little coin to overheal and return that necrotic damage?
Now go put the coin in Zinro's hand. Heal her.
Do you still have spell slots? If not, I've got it.
I suppose.
Is it going to work if it's evocation?
Yeah. What school? It has to be divination.
It works with divination, transmutation, or evocation.
I've got divination, and I have healing word and cure wounds.
Well,
whoever's got it.
So each spell's going to
hold on. What spell have you guys worked for divination that was amplified?
If evocation works, cure wounds is an evocation spell, and I have that. So if anybody else has that, I can do that at top level.
Thorn Whip was divination. That one amplified.
Thorn Whip was evocation.
Thorn Whip is
transmutation. No. It's transmutation. It's transmutation.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it worked for divination.
For druids, your energy is divine, like you're pulling it from something, but the school of the actual spell is not. It's different.
Okay. So then someone use evocation healing. There we go.
So cure wounds, it would be that. If anyone's got their top level spell, we could cast it higher, which increases the amount of healing done by 1d8.
Do that.
Yeah.
Whoever has that gets the coin.
I think me, Zinro both have it. So Zinro, what's your highest spell right now? Mine's a 3rd.
After the both curse tries, my best is 2nd level spell.
All right.
All right, so I'll go with a 3rd. 3rd cure wounds on Vitra.
Help me out, man.
You're just a guinea pig right now. We're just like, all right, let's try this one.
Whatever works.
It's going to be 19 points after adding my bonus to it.
threw the coin.
What'd you roll on the dice?
The dice roll was 6, 4, 3.
6, 4, and 3, and then you had a 19 total. So that'd be plus 6. So you would have had essentially double on the die.
So that would have put me at 12, 20, 26 plus 6, so
Plus 6,
32.
So now the guys are kind of understanding the dragon scale essentially works as like a crit hit every time you use it as your divine power, which is why which may be the reason why they don't want this to get in the hands of the political powers that be.
So what do I do with that? Do I add it?
What happens?
You're at the max amount of HP you can get to,
I've been
which
there.
is still
Necrotic?
reduced.
Right. It's yeah.
Okay, that's what I mean. We have to remove the reduction to her health. Which,
Doesn't do.
do you still have lesser restoration?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone try that. I don't know if that's going to remove her health. I don't know how else to remove necrotic damage.
I don't remember.
So so this is something that me and like Mandy know, but Vitra doesn't really know because she doesn't understand. The hit points that have been reducted from her are not necessarily necrotic damage. So it's not something that can be healed back through any type of celestial means, or like magical healing or non-magical healing. Because typically things like that could be healed rather easily. Unfortunately, what you guys now know, like meta, is that the hit points that have been reducted are actual life force from Vitra being transmitted to the demon. Right. So you guys know that meta game, not in game. So the fact that she's losing hit points max is because the demon's gaining hit points. So it's not like a matter of like damage that can be regained unless this demon is, taken the fuck out.
I mean, we need to knock Vitra out and attack the demon and then not hopefully kill Vitra.
We could try that.
That makes sense.
Is it though? That's
We-
a jump.
If we
It
rest
is.
up, I can bring you back from the dead. I've got the diamonds
That's-
procured to do so.
That's probably our next best option is to
Kill Vitra, have the demon come with the remaining hit points,
kill
the demon,
and then bring
maybe
Vitra back.
alive.
That means that
Wait.
we would kill Vitra when
Wait.
Mez is back. We then kill Mez, so we're double killing Vitra in order to get Vitra back to Vitra.
I'm not Mez, Rathian.
Yes, that's
Also, when did we give him a nickname?
Well, apparently he's been
Chill
part of
with
the
him.
party for 3 months. So
I thought we
Also-
were friends.
Zinro, how long, like, if we go with this plan, which I'm not a super big fan of, how long can I be dead before you bring me back? Is there like a max number of whatever's?
An hour, right?
I wouldn't
At
ask.
my current skill set and from the research I've had in my previous times, it's about 1 minute.
Fuck.
yeah.
You guys would have you guys would have to kill Mezgul in 1
That's
minute
10
after
rounds.
I die.
It's 10 rounds of combat.
That's 10 rounds. That's also, I mean, a minute's time,
Not gonna work. I mean,
and then
we're doing
cast the spell. Does it have like a cast time that it has to go through?
For
Did
that,
Dragon
no.
Scale make it longer? Like a longer amount of time?
Ooh,
I
who's
don't know.
our biggest hitter with spells? We'll make them hold it. We'll amplify every spell that they chunk. I mean,
Why don't we
Shatter,
give
but I feel
everyone
like
a
that
piece
would
of
be
Dragon
dangerous.
Scale? Why don't we give everyone a piece of Dragon Scale?
I don't think it really helped with the melees.
If people are casting spells and it's amplified?
No, the melee, like the physical
Me.
hitters.
I
yeah, she does. She slicey slice.
Yeah, Kree's worthless.
I'll just chop her head off. Cree's in the armor, though.
Cree's got the armor.
Right.
I mean, you know,
Kree
like, hey,
technically has the most dragon scale of all of us.
just all touch me.
There you go.
Touch
So
my body.
we're all just holding Kree as we attack Mez.
That's the
The
perfect
message
take.
was
Everyone group
friendship.
And the spells come out of her chest like Iron Man. Well, before any of this fighting should need to take place, we all have to rest. We've all used our energy. Vitra.
Fucking use all of your spell slots just experimenting up here. Just
Scientific method.
Do you want me to Bardic Inspire so we have less time waiting?
Well, I actually have to go get the baby, so that fight can't take place tonight. But
Oh, gotcha.
that is a good idea for next time.
Before we completely end,
Oh, what does that mean?
I have two damaging spells if we're all gonna hold a dragon piece, and one of the one that matters is Shatter. So we probably need to not do this in the inn if that's capable. Let's go to a
don't
field.
cast that spell.
Is that a vicious mockery? You're not. There's no middle ground here. And I don't want to keep calling Vitra names, so
You won't ever forget it.
Just call your best friend Mezzy some names and it'll be fine.
I like how it progressed to Mezzy now. It's not just Mez.
All right, where you at, Mezzes? Come on, man.
Jay, can I try daylight and see if that does anything? Because I know like demons
Daylight?
are. Yeah. It's just light.
You've had daylight this whole time?
I said I had daylight, yeah.
Like, do you have it last time we played?
No, I just got it 'cause
Oh.
it's a third spell.
It's like, damn, that would have been awesome against the
vampires.
against the vampires.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it. It's the
Yeah, what are you looking to try to accomplish with daylight?
I just want to see if like maybe the light, because it's a demon and demons tend to go towards like the darkness. So I'm just wondering if we shine like a bright light on him, if maybe something will happen, like he freaks out or I don't know.
Okay, yeah, go give it a shot.
I think. Okay. Doesn't say I do anything. It just says it's an
Yeah, you don't
action.
do anything. Yeah, you just describe where you want it to be.
Yeah. Sorry.
Muted her. She's okay. Well, I know what you're trying to do, right? So, just for the flavor of it, I'll describe where it goes. So, Rain creates this orb of energy from her hands, and slowly it floats across the room until she activates the orb. And when she does, this bright light shines. I mean, the entire room fills with blinding light. Hopefully you guys close your eyes before, because it is extremely bright. And from underneath the door sill, it's like this bright light going into the hallway as well. It's so bright that none of you can really see what's going on inside the room, because this room's only maybe 15 feet by 10 feet, and this has a 60-foot radius on the spell. So it's like, it's just,
Oh,
Yeah.
who turned the lights on?
so yeah, it's bright as
How
hell
long
in
does
here.
that spell last?
An hour unless she turns it off.
To turn it off. I just want to know if it's.
So you turn it off and you look, and everyone's like, "Oh, why didn't you tell us you were doing that?" But to your knowledge, Vitra doesn't seem any more annoyed than anyone else in the party. It doesn't seem to affect her or her Mezzy friend,
Okay.
Lamez. Lamez.
Yep, so
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
Just
Wait, what? Wait, did you say just kill her? Wait, I'm not agreeing to that.
I hope all of this is coming from Cree, Tristan.
Right, I'm playing D&D.
Okay, so what are you guys doing tonight? Or are you guys going to go ahead and rest and
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go to sleep and try and recharge some of those spell slots so we can keep throwing spells at each other.
okay?
At
Well,
each other. You mean at me?
Yeah, at you.
Yeah, at you. Sorry, Vitra.
so you guys go to your respective rooms, and the night takes you all.
It takes us?
The darkness, I should say. Well, you've
Yeah,
been
that
you've been
sounds like
you've been
you'll
taken.
die.
You've been
The
taken.
darkness takes you.
Zinro, as you're sleeping, you feel the air in the room go still.
No!
It's not what you think. Calm down. The air in the room goes still. And as you're sleeping, you feel yourself slowly wake up to the presence of something near you, almost like you can feel someone watching you. And before you can turn to look, you try to turn your neck and you seem to be stuck in some sort of paralysis. You can't move. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck start to stick up as you feel this breath upon the nape of your neck. And then the paralysis fades and you turn, but this time it doesn't go away. You see the red eyes, you see the horns, you see the mouth with glowing magmic color hovering above you unnaturally, only about 6 inches away from your face. What do you do?
I'm still my normal. Okay. There you are. Step out from the darkness and into soul's light. What is it you want from me, demon?
Why do you interfere with what's mine?
That girl is her own. You do not belong to her, and her body does not belong to you.
That's where you're wrong. I own her body. She is already mine. All of these are futile.
You do not scare me. I will make sure to fight you at every turn I can.
Would you be willing to kill your friend?
Only
If that's what it
demons.
took.
Only demons fear death. With the power of soul at my hand, I shall bring it back to life when we have dealt with you. I have no fear in our abilities to do so.
Oh, my boy, death is not something to be feared where I'm from. My brother Mercule can speak to you about that. Death can be rewarded. Death can be worshipped. But in this case, death is inevitable. And he fades into this black mist and it disappears from in front of you. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I thought he was possessed. I was gonna freak out.
I know. As soon as I started doing that, I realized that's what you guys were thinking. I was like, no.
Actually, I actually wasn't thinking. I was thinking the exact thing you were about to do. I was like, he's about to have a one-on-one with this demon because I saved from it. I don't think he can get me. I don't think when when you come down from 0, right? He took over. He did the immediate effect around me. I survived it, or I